Mama is gone, daddy is gone, forever removed, no talk on the phone. Brother and sisters have moved far away, so now you be feeling that you're all alone. Those that will ride with you will smile in your face while despising you. They'll make up a story, know it's a lie, then come and ask you if it is true. This is what they will do. Wait around for the problems to compound and you misstep. You might even drop a tear, and that's alright, cause Jesus wept.
Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Oh, so
it's hard to put your trust in anybody. Anybody will fuck over that. You put your trust in the ones that you love, and man, they fuck over that. They walk with no empathy. In their actions, they show you no sympathy. You look in their eyes, you trying to find love, but only find you an enemy. This is what's killing me, negative energy, pushing us deep in infinity. Patiently waiting for things to change, but I guess that will never be. Hey, we'll never
listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Listen to what we say to you. This may be little to you, but it's true. Oh, so.
The hate that I see on the daily is crazy. People act hard, but they really fugazi. Looking at me and comparing themselves. But I don't compare to nobody else. I'm a one of one, you a none of none. Numismatic value over the sun. Count the stacks, then we throw out the ones. Disrespect, then we bring out the gun. I'm telling you, man, we ain't the same. You is a lame, I can't complain. Even if I did, nothing to change. You's a hoe, and that fact remains. Top of the mind, top of the morning, top of my grind. Y'all niggas yawning. Listen, we on it. We ain't gonna stop it. Y'all can keep throwing that shade like an awning.
Got money for a war, but yet the poor cannot go eat for free. She is he is she, them are they, so who are we? Pedophiles are running wild and children falling victim to. Claiming you a champion, but who is that conducive to? Everything is flipped around, so now a lie is true to you. Changing up the history, so now our youth is so confused. Pop a pill to get aroused, that's what they be preaching now. If you're not willing to conform, then quickly they'll come disavow. And your life just pouring out, everybody's talking down, picking at your flesh. Yeah, this is what it's really about. Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, gone and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame?
Man, the U.S. is no longer united. We divided here. Trust me, everything that's happening is more than it appears. Smoke and mirrors, low-hanging fruit to keep us occupied. While behind closed doors, everything short of a genocide. Assassination stage that puts agendas while they gentrify an entire nation, but they don't hear it. To them, the facts are lies. Fact of life, control the media so that the lies are facts. Threaten news channels with lawsuits so they can stay on track with the MAGA agenda. Make America wide. If we continue on this path, we may never see the light again.
Man, we got problems now. Liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, gone and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it?
We went from dignified worldwide to self-indulgent here, from global respect to a national joke amongst our peers. Trump is a problem. There's more to it than you can see. Like the real people pulling strings behind the scenes, Geppetto style. They don't need a falling star to get a wish. White collar crimes and pardons, living luxury and bliss. Self-enriched, insider trading, controlling stocks and trades. Trillions made, destroying values just so they can get paid. A spade's a spade. Project 25 is a layout. Whitewash America while getting richer on the way out.
Man, we got problems now. Liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, don't and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it? Assassinate your character, problematic for speaking true. No matter who you are, you show humanity, they turn on you. Rewriting history, I guess they trying to change your mind. Bringing back laws that's designed to keep people blind. Unfortunately, we had people dying in these wars for this. A corporation is what we living in, this is not a nation. Sick of pens, want you behind bars in them fields again. Claiming it's two sides to slavery, let that sink on in. Gave them homes, raped them though, fed their kids to gators though. Never won a war without their help, I cannot let it go. Man, we got problems now, liars in the government. Man, they'll take your life and act like it wasn't relevant. Man, protect the murderer, don't and blame the victim sick. Man, kids get abused, so how are they to blame for it? Welcome to another episode of Musically Zone Talks Boxing. I am your host, MZ, and we're going to talk about it. This episode of Musically Zone Talks Boxing comes to you by way of HWX Handcrafted Candles. Their motto is relax and enjoy. Also by the Block Fam, which started on Marlowe's Corner, we just keeping it going. We get our music from the Track Titan, so if you know somebody looking for some, tell them to hit me up and I'll hook them up. Also, if you like fantasy boxing football. Where I get football from? Fantasy boxing. Y'all need to go check out Champ Raw's Fantasy Boxing League. They give cash prizes, first, second, and third place. If you know how to pick a fight, which in some cases I do, in some cases I don't, you go on over there, you put it down on the line, you see what you can do. You go against some of the hard hitters that's on the YouTube street, also on Facebook. So you can find this Champ Raw, either on Facebook or on YouTube. But trust me, when you go over there, you better be ready because they're not playing, man. He gives a prize, first, second, and third. Cash, that is. Who can't use a little cash? Huh? All right, then. So with that being said, he's been around over 2 years. He's got the longevity. So he's been in the game. Don't look like he's going nowhere. And when you go, tell him the MZ sent you. You feel me? So we're going to get into this. We're going to talk about Boots because Boots and Xander Zayas went on and locked it in, locked it up, and put on the fight. Boots is now the new unified champion at 154 pounds. We're going to dig off into that. But I want to go through a little a rumor mill thing that kind of caught me. I would have never thought in 100 years that Floyd Mayweather would have a problem with Al Haymon. Now, we've seen him kind of fall or the roads parted ways with he and Leonard Ellerbe, but things seem to be getting a little deep because there has been some leaked audio, allegedly, of Al Haymon and Leonard Ellerbe having a conversation about Floyd Mayweather and what they plan on doing. What's up to my brother, Moody Trayweather in the building? Salute to you, my man. Salute to you. Glad to see you here. I'm going to go ahead and run this quick audio. I hope it's clear enough where you guys can pick it up and understand and hear it. But like I said, it's allegedly audio of Al Haymon and Leonard Ellerbe speaking on Floyd Mayweather. And it's not in a good light. So be right back. Here we go.
It's okay. You just worry about your family and you worry about yourself. Me and you stay close together, and we're gonna put his little ass in the ground. You'll see. Yeah, because like I said, that just pissed me off. He owned the PBC. Yeah, well, you know, he's been saying that for many years. He's been saying that. You own the and you own yourself. Yeah. And so yeah, don't bunch of millions of dollars. Don't worry about that. He's got the ability to take to which you didn't have the money for. I got us covered, man. You just do your thing. Then you're covered. Okay. Yeah, okay, partner. We get to work tomorrow on the other thing on that. Yeah, and your stuff's already in. Your money will be in your bank before you leave. Okay.
Now, I don't know what you can gain from that. You can gain a lot. Sounds like it's some bad blood. Sounds like really it's some bad blood
been kind of floating around for a minute, but because Mayweather, and this might not ride good with some of you, but Mayweather was the workhorse. He was the one bringing in the big fights, the $100 million fight purses and stuff like that. So, you know, him saying, or them saying that he, you know, we've heard him say plenty of times he owned PBC. We also heard him say he's owns half of PBC. But the thing is, that was said, you know, Leonard Ellerbe was standing there on side of him plenty of times, and when those statements was made. And well, you know, as you can see, it doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. Even the people that you believe are the closest to you can hold resentment against you. Moody Trayweather say that's definitely Leonard Ellerbe. I never heard Al talk before. I heard him talk. I can't remember when. It was something he was speaking on, but it was short-lived. It wasn't that long. But the thing I'm saying is, I think a lot of things, a lot of drama and stuff like that could be handled behind closed doors. My question is, though, Al Haymon seemed to be a pretty smart guy. Leonard Ellerbe seems to be a pretty smart guy. Who the heck was around that was able to record them having this conversation? Or which one of them recorded this? Now, it come to my attention because I asked a question. I think one of our brothers had told me that 50 Cent had got his hands on it. But the question still falls of, how did they get recorded? Did they record themselves on purpose? Was somebody just around, happened to hit record on some kind of device and catch them talking? You know, these are the questions that come to my mind. Because guys are upset for whatever matter. And it seems like it stems from the fact that he said he owns PBC. It sounds like that they're trying to set up a situation to not just knock him down, but to pretty much bury him, to hurt the man. Which is pretty diabolical. Now I can understand that you might be mad about what he said, how he acts, and things like that. But do you go out of your way to put a person in a situation that could hurt them? And you hurting him hurts his family in so many ways. You know, to put him in the dirt, you know, we're gonna knock his ass down and put him in the dirt. That's pretty cold. That's pretty cold. And I can't say he made Al Haymon what Al Haymon is, a bunch of millions, because Al Haymon was already making money through the music industry and whatnot. But Leonard Ellerbe, it seems to me that his star and his coattail rose with Floyd. You know, we know Leonard Ellerbe, well, I do, mainly because of him being such a fixture. When Floyd was moving around and being the money team and the best of this era and stuff like that, Leonard Ellerbe was right there. You know, the head. From what I understand, he was the man that you talked to when it came to having a conversation and making any moves and trying to get anything done with Floyd. So to hear a conversation like that, where they're talking about taking the man down after he's already seeming to be facing a slew of problems left and right, hearing about people stealing so much money from him left and right. And then you had the two people that at one point, and nobody can say that I'm wrong here. You can say it, but it won't mean much, because everybody thought that Floyd, PBC, Al Haymon, Leonard Ellerbe was pretty much one strong entity, and they would float together until the end. And now we're seeing that most people that was close to Floyd seeming to be starting to distance themselves from him. And all I can say is, damn, it's pretty messed up to let yourself, let a recording come out where the world could hear that you're actually not plotting, but hoping for this man's downfall. Or not, you know, if you say you're going to put him in the dirt, and, you know, then you're pretty much planning on his downfall. And when it comes to something like that, I'll say, hey, walk away. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go out of your way to hurt this man because you're walking away. You know, if his decisions is made situations come up where he's going to be hurt anyway, don't compound the problem for him. That's all I'm saying. Don't compound what's already going down with this man and try to hurt him more than what he is. But that's neither here or there. I thought I'd just, you know, touch on that as we let family members get in here, you know, and things get hot. I can't wait to hear what everybody got to say about Boots and Xander and how that fight went down. The excitement of it while it lasted. You know, it went to 7 rounds. It went a full 7. Full 7. It went 7. It was entertaining for the most part. Do we got some critiques? A little bit, not much, but I have some. People might not like them, but it is what it is. I got critiques on both sides. And critiques are just that. And it's not to take away from one fighter or give gain to another. It's just what it is, just critiques. With that being said, who was it? Oh, man. It was a fight that I was watching before in the prelims that fighter got kind of cocky, just knew he was going to win the game. When he got mad at him about something after that, oh, my brother, Dick Kane is in the building, Players Association. My fault. I just looked up and seen it up there. What's going on? He said, just seems like a toxic group overall anyway. Remember when they were trying to destroy him by throwing him in for his first title shot? Then Floyd said he was going to put him in with Loma. When he got mad at him about something after that. You think that well, the Kane, I don't know if you came in after, but I was actually speaking on Ellerby and Al Heyman, looking like they're trying to knock Floyd down. But do you think it might be stemming from the Tank situation, or did it just seem like I was talking about Tank and you giving your places on that? Because even with that, you know, I kind of walked away from Tank and Floyd, you know, because they situation seemed like one of those on again, off again type things. I guess I can say this about Floyd, in my opinion, from seeing all the public things that's going on about him. I've always said, watching Floyd, I watched him because he was a hell of a fighter. Oh, the whole group seems toxic. Okay, I got you. I've always said that I felt, you know, Floyd was a heck of a fighter. He did his thing. I never was that invested or interested in what he did after he left the ring. After the fight was over, you know, I was over. You know, when it was time to fight, I'm invested. I want to see how he works out. I want to see what he's going to do, you know, what he's going to wear in the ring, stuff like that. I didn't care about what's the name of the strip club that he got. I didn't care about girls, whatever, or I didn't care about the women that he had, or him hanging out with 50 Cent or Fat Joe or anything. Only thing I cared about with him was when he got into the ring. Now, I can say I was happy for him and proud of the fact that young man got a chance to get himself out of Flint, Michigan and become a big name in boxing and being a Black American. You know, all that he said, you didn't mess with the girl collection. Honestly, it wasn't a big interest to me. You know, one, the reason it wasn't a big interest to me, I'm like, if you're going to invest in something, the best first idea you come up with is strip clubs, the girl collection strip club. There's so many other things that you could have came up with to spend money on to make residual income, and you went with that. But, you know, he made smart decisions in his opinion. But with me and any athlete, the Black American ones, yeah, I always look for them to hopefully be well compensated when they're doing their jobs. But I hope they also made smart decisions where they can walk away and continue to have nice lives. Terrence Crawford, Deontay Wilder, Sean Porter, you name it, a slew, just go down the list. I'm hoping Earl Spence, Boots, I'm hoping that each one of those guys have set themselves up properly. Once they're gone from the game, that they can keep doing things and keep life going at a nice rate for themselves, their family, and what have you. But it seems to me that there's a lot of sharks in the water, or a lot of wolves in the bush, lions waiting to devour Floyd Mayweather. It's one thing to have been the villain in boxing, which some people carry. I believe some people are carrying those feelings into the open, to the other end of this situation, into the other end of life. But I do agree with you. The situation seemed toxic. The whole group. I don't really. I can't really look at too many fighters that I'm like, as a promotional company, promotional team, whatever, with PBC, it seemed like, we all said it, they were so into making pay-per-view stars, not guys that was going to have great legacies and stuff like that. It was pay-per-view stars. You give Sean Porter his props because, he fought pretty much everybody he could. He fought everybody. Sean Porter fought Keith. He fought Danny. He fought Earl. In his era, he fought the guys. Can't take nothing away from Floyd as far as the ring work and everything like that. I'm sure people have so much to say about him outside the ring. Heck, even my daughters, and the ones that like boxing, even they didn't like Floyd because he flashed too much money, he was too arrogant, things like that. And I would always have to tell them, hey, we watching them because of what they do in the ring. We watching them because of their sport. We don't give a care about the way they act after that. What they do after that is foolish. If it's foolish for them, that it is. If he's making moves to make himself and his shine not be as bright on the outside world as him, but we can't expect athletes or actors or actresses or anything like that to give you more than exactly that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my brother from another mother, the brother that thinks quick and fast on his feet, that got a voice, help us put down Hydro Blow. My brother from another mother and father, give him a hand. Our brother became Black Association.
What it is.
What's going on, baby? How you doing today?
Hey, I'm good, man. Hey, I just wanted to get on and talk my shit about that. My bad. I don't mean to cuss on your broadcast.
Man,
I just want to get on and talk my little piece about the PBC, man. The PBC, I always looked at them as a hustle, bro. Because hold on, let me turn my computer off. This shit echoing. Give me 1 second.
Okay, go ahead and do your thing. They came to bring the word. He say, he always makes it like a hustle, which I can agree with that. That's what a pay-per-view star is. I'm gonna make you a pay-per-view star. We're not looking for legacy. We're making you the biggest pay-per-view star to make the biggest purses. Continue, my brother.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Moody Trayweather. I saw him say salute when I turned off my sound. But yeah, like I understand it to some degree because it's like they were trying to get back for the black boxer who like got cheated a lot in the sport. Like so many black boxers, like they retired broke and things like that. In the PBC, they signed a lot of black boxers, like especially black and Hispanic boxers, and they were trying to make sure everybody get their money. If you notice, that's one thing about the PBC. They always make sure you get paid, right? Like a lot of boxers who left the PBC, they like regretted it because they weren't getting paid the same. They make sure you got your back end money, all of that stuff. So like I respect it on that front, but on the other front where it's like where you got to respect the sport and make sure the people fight the best, like they weren't really worried about that. Like when you hear Ellerby talk about Tank, he was always on some, you can be the best boxer or you can be the biggest star. You see, those two different things. See, so he wasn't worried about that at all, like respecting the sport. He was just worried about like getting his money. And so it's always a hustle. You look at what's his face? Christopher Colbert. They were trying to make a star out of him. But I mean, dude really wasn't no star. They were just getting money. He was he got his little prime time chicken spot, and then he had opened up some little apartments and everything. They made sure he got his money, but like they weren't really interested in developing him as a fighter. So PBC gonna make sure you get your money. They a hustle. I understand why, because the history of black fighters, but at the same time, you got to see it for what it is, man. To me, the PBC is a straight hustle.
Okay, and I'm gonna play this side real quick. If you look at it as a straight hustle, and you mentioned Christopher Colbert, and I'm like, damn, that's a name that I hadn't heard in a while. But
it's just certain people who pop into mind when I think of all of this stuff. But yeah,
right. So I understand, because I've heard Earl say that Al Heyman was prepping him to be ready for life after fighting, right?
Yeah, they took care of you like that. Yeah,
right. So is it the athlete's business to, I guess if you're gonna be fighting, it is your business to make sure you on the top of your game and set ready. So because I think they can go hand in hand. I can make you the biggest pay-per-view star, but if you can go out there and perform, then that go hand in hand, and that helps your star and your revenue last a little longer. And I think that was the relationship with them and Floyd, because Floyd was able to span over a decade of making big money. Once that Oscar De La Hoya fight came through, it really started being what it was. You know what I mean? And to be able to hold ground like that, be able to, have a charisma and all that stuff, it played well for him. Only thing that kind of the only thing that I'm saying that's kind of shocking to me is to hear Ellaby. I played the alleged recording of him and Ellaby talking about putting Floyd in the dirt, knocking his ass down and all that. I'm like, now it sounds like outside. You sound like the people that was on the outside looking in against one of your own, even if he's not in the circle anymore. Why would you let yourself be heard saying that you're trying to hurt this man? And when I say trying to hurt him, I mean knocking him down, helping all the other outside entities that's trying to break him. This is a man that came from nothing. Black American, Leonard Ellaby, everybody, all y'all on the hustle. But now that the hustle train is over, y'all want to hurt this man, which in turn, like I said, will hurt his family, can do things to his children and everything like that. The gravy train is over. Let that be. Whatever problems y'all have, don't bring them out to the world. He got enough wolves and lions and stuff already attacking him. Do y'all have to add to it?
Yeah. I want to go back to like something you said in the beginning. You was like, it's the boxer's responsibility. What was you saying that was the boxer's responsibility? To perform or just being great?
To be able to perform. To be able to perform. Because when you said Chris Colbert, that right there came to me, because I'm like, it seemed to me he was drinking too much of the champagne instead of actually being on point with his boxing skills. I think he let the fact that prime time and all that stuff, you let that go to your head, and you didn't work hard and diligently enough to match your skills to that nickname. Like you said, we would hear him talking about, I got the chicken spot, I got these apartments, yada this, yada that. You already making moves like, oh, I'm a big man because I own stuff. But you really haven't established yourself fully to get enough to make sure you can keep a good, strong grip on it. Don't know how long it's been since he hasn't fought. I would say about 3 years, 4 years, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's up to the boxer to stay disciplined and everything. But like if you look at Top Rank, like they move their fighters a certain way so that they build them without destroying them. So I mean, it's on the promotional company too, part of it.
Yeah, I feel that. And the only difference with Top Rank and the way they move is they don't promise to make you a pay-per-view star.
Yeah.
There's the difference. One of them has a big price tag that comes with the fights. The other has, if you make certain moves and you make it through certain ways, then you can get to a bag. But you got to be dedicated. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank has it where you can get to this bag, but you got to be dedicated. You got to be able to go through what you need to go through and everything like that. He said Christopher Colbert's last fight, it was Ryo that was beating his ass in that last fight. That was his last fight, Kane? I don't remember.
I think so.
Oh, well, you know, once again, Ryo stepped up again. Edwin De Los Santos took some of that leather to the jaw. Ryo got his lick back. He got his lick back.
He got his ass beat twice and then he just disappeared, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
He curled up in the last fight, just covered up, was getting beat. Omar Gomez. Omar Gomez. He said it was Omar Gomez.
Oh, okay.
Either way, he was getting beat up. Got caught, rocked, just couldn't get it together. But Top Rank is doing this thing as far as moving the fighters the right way. You move right. Because if you're a promotional company, what are you promoting? I'm promoting the best fighters that I got, the best fighters I can get my hands on, not the best superstar. If you know you a contender or what have you, once you get to that level, we start moving you in certain ways. If you can handle your business in these fights, at some point you'll be all right. I see that with Top Rank. I respect that with Top Rank a lot more because I'm seeing their fighters are the ones that seem to be bubbling up and becoming the cream of the crop, not PBC. I think what PBC had a good stronghold was because they had Floyd, because they had Benavidez, because they had Tanks, people like Tank, because they had the flashy fighters that when they got in the ring, people was excited to see them, and they helped bring in a lot of revenue.
Yeah, it was like they were looking for, the superstars to carry the rest of the squad or the roster or whatever.
The Charlos, they was there. They had they chances to do it. But we start seeing, and now that you done brought it up, we start seeing how looking for these superstars to carry the roster start really falling apart. Yeah. The Charlo brothers, one mental anguish and the other just mad all the time. Whatever situations, you letting yourselves be caught in front of a camera with a drink in your hand. Earl Spence, my favorite 147 fighter at the time, Terrence Crawford, strong second, getting caught on camera, looking inebriated, drunk. Adrian Broner, same type things. All the people that you are putting your chips on to carry the sport, carry your team, they are getting themselves caught in bad light. And it was starting to be real regular with all of them. It's almost hard to point at any of them and say that you didn't see them go through that. I guess the only one I can see that I can remember that I can't say that I can recall seeing in front of a camera, drunk or high, would be Wilder.
Yeah, but Wilder was tripping in other ways. Like Wilder, you would think he was drunk or high, some stuff he was talking about.
Oh man, come on, the big snowman. The big snowman was doing stuff, but
I guess
Sean Porter was always pretty. Sean Porter was always pretty clean cut too.
Definitely Sean Porter.
There was a few of them that you could say was real, that was clean cut, but Sean Porter wasn't also that kind of name that made people run to the venue.
See, Top Rank would have done great things with Sean Porter.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. But, like you said, they made the moves to go to the spots where the money was going to be there. I think Earl.
What about Keith Thurman?
Keith Thurman? Yeah, well, no, I don't remember Keith Thurman actually being in front of the camera looking bad. He could just get on there and say some stuff to make you say, damn, Keith, go on and fight this dude. And just look at that. As soon as you say Keith Thurman, Gil Cole pops up like a weevil in the flower.
Hey, that's the spell to get Gil Cole to pop up.
Just say Keith Thurman 3 times and he comes.
That's it. What up, Gil?
What's going on? He said, right on time. Who want to fight Keith? Nobody. I don't think Keith want to fight Keith. I think it's time for Keith to go ahead and let it go like his hairline.
Damn.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, because right now, the real estate does not look good for him to campaign at 154 pounds. Fundora's still there. Boots has shown up. Xander Zayas is in there. The towering Fundora is in there. He said Boots fighting Fundora next. So really, I don't think that the landscape for Keith looks good at all. And I hear that negotiations are supposed to be going on with Fundora and Boots. But right after that, right on the tail of that, I'm hearing that Fundora's turning it down and is going to fight a mandatory. So I really don't know what you can be expecting when it comes to Fundora and Boots. Do I think it'll be a walk in the park for Boots? No, I don't think that. And everybody that think that, I would think that you might go back and reconsider or look at things and see what goes on with that. He said Keith. He asked
if Boots fighting Fundora next, and Trey X just posted in the Discord that Fundora finna fight some no name.
Yeah,
and it won't happen to 2027. He gonna fight
a mandatory.
Yeah.
So people can be able to say that Fundora ducking and what have you like that, which I guess it would have some merit. Why is that okay? Because
you don't want that smoke.
He apparently not. If he gonna fight the other guy, I don't know what it is that made him. He wanted to fight Earl, and you know what? I can kind of understand because Earl got a name. Earl has a name that people like.
A name and an injury.
Yeah, a name and a couple of injuries. Oh, Trey Yates say salute. I'll be on after I hit after he hit that reefer. The reefer. He says so. Boo's looking for Virgil or maybe Josh Kelly. Yeah, I guess that would be the best terms for him because right now, him having both of the belts after dispatching Xander, Virgil and Josh Kelly seeing that Fundora is not trying to do anything. That's going to be his action. Right now, if I was Boots, I would push very hard to go ahead and just keep on beating up everybody at 154. Rack up all the wins that you can.
Hey, like Trey said, he need to fight Madrimov. That'd be fantastic if he go in there and stop Madrimov, man. That look real good.
Madrimov?
Yeah.
Add that name to the list too. What I'm saying is
Madrimov, look, he number 4. Behind the champions, he the first. I think he the first name that's ranked behind the champions on I think it's the WBA. But he like the first name that's ranked behind, people that you actually know. So that'll be a good win, man. The ring. That was the ring. That was the ring ratings. Behind the champion, he ranked number 4.
In the Ring magazine.
Ring magazine. Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, that'll be a great name.
A nice scalp to add to the collection. I guess what I'm pushing for is
and Bud couldn't stop him.
Don't get stagnant. Oh, that's a good point. Bud couldn't stop him.
And Virgil couldn't stop him. So I mean, if you can't get Virgil, get Madrimov next.
Either way, just don't get stagnant. That part. Now I heard a lot of people. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it out here now before we get popping real quick. I heard a lot of people say, because Boots came out and said he didn't get hurt, he was chilling. Round 3. Was it round 3 or round 2?
3. Yeah.
Round 3. And if that's what you consider chilling, okay, I can't argue with you on what you consider chilling. But in my opinion,
yeah, he wasn't on ice. He was just chilled a little bit. Yeah, okay, I feel what you're saying.
In my opinion, seeing it, you know what I'm saying? It did look like he staggered forward a couple of times. He needed to hold on. So Don't be embarrassed that Xander Zayas, which people expected to give you a good fight, got in a good lick or two. We've seen Floyd's been rocked, Ali's been rocked, Joe Frazier's been rocked, George Foreman's been rocked. You go down a list of nothing but great champions, and everybody's been rocked, touched at one point or another. Floyd, Terrence, Earl. You name it, you could pretty much throw a rock in the pool, and and it's going to hit somebody that's been stunned before. It's not a bad thing. What in my opinion, what you could have said was, did you see how quick I recovered though? What I did notice about him when he got rocked, he did try to hold briefly, but either his head cleared quickly, or he got on the fight or flight deal and he decided to fight and he started throwing punches back, which in my opinion helped him out.
Yeah.
So
that's what I think that's what Tim Bradley was saying, that he started fighting off instinct or feel. Berto, one of them, was saying that on their little Max Kellerman thing, that he started fighting off instinct when he got hit in the third.
Okay. He said Boo's neck grew a half inch longer after that jab from Xander. That was man. Come on, his neck did go back far. His neck did go. It did look like he caught a real good one. But on the same point, some people trying to take away from Boots' win, and this is what I'll say for Xander. The stuff that he said he had. He had his speed, but he wasn't as fast as Boots. I think his timing deserves some work, because timing beats speed all day. The heart, he has heart. He has to fight. I did see him going up under some punches, and blocking and everything. He was trying to stand in the pocket, which I felt was wrong. I thought that he should have started off boxing and try to get Boots to walk into something instead of just going to try to match him head on. But hindsight is, I said that on the show too. But as far as him fighting back, he did just what he said he was going to do. He fought back, and he fought hard. And he Boots separated himself. He separated himself a little earlier than what I thought. I thought he would start a great separation around 7 on. I thought Xander would be able to put on a better performance from 1 to 6, which round 1, I think he just got this. I think Eric R put it best. The lights was kind of bright. This being Boots, the lights was super bright, which I said Boots do shine better when the brighter the lights. It probably caught Xander a little. It kind of caught him off a little bit, but I'll give him this. He was able to quickly get himself calm, because round 2, after getting knocked down, you see most fighters, a lot of fighters seem a little nervous and get on their bike. Xander actually looked like he calmed down a lot in the second round and started trying to find his way. I think Boots' biggest thing for Xander was he threw him off balance quite well. The switch hitting for Boots in that fight really, in my opinion, took a really heavy toll on Xander. I think it messed him up a lot more. It's one of those situations where they say when you get in the ring, you will see that it's a lot different for what you see on the outside. And I think that caused him some problems, because he started eating a lot. How many left right hooks did he eat in a row? Like 4 or 5?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Man, he ate quite a few in one round. I mean, quite few of them in one round. Just as Boots was sitting on them. So Xander showed he got some whiskers as well. Now people got upset. I thought it was a smart move that Xander took a knee in round 7. I think that was a smart move, and the reason I say it's a smart move because I gave Fundora the same credit when he took a knee in the fight that he had got clipped when he was fighting. When he stepped on the scene and beat up the guy that Charlo knocked out with the uppercut, Eric Lumby.
Yeah,
Lumby. When he took the knee, which was a smart thing. Now I did notice him look over toward his corner. So I don't know, his corner was trying to give him instructions or let him know, but you could read on his face, one, that between him and the corner, it looked like from his facial expression that the fight was over. Did he want it to be over? I don't think he really did. but he conceded to the fact that, hey, right now we probably in a situation you're probably not, you're not gonna be able to pull nothing out the bag. This man he's gotten into a groove. He rolling. He's going to beat you. There's no need for you to get beat up where it messes up our future chances or your mentality moving forward. So I think it was a good stoppage in round 7. A lot of people trying to say Xander quit. I don't believe he quit. I believe he got beat, and I believe he got beat fair and square. Boots stepped his game up. Boots showed that he could fight through adversity, even though he said he was chilling. I have to disagree and say that I believe Xander stung him. And that's just what it is. You still fought through it. You fought out of it, and you made it happen. Don't be like a lot of these fighters. Don't be a dick. Get that man his one round. You know what I'm saying? Get that man his moment that he gave you, because if you try to say you was just chilling, then people gonna look at it and be like, come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Napoleon Armstrong is in the building. He say, salute MZ and the Block fam. I got to a little slow. He said, y'all hit that like button. And he said,
Napoleon.
Oh, go ahead. He said, nobody shot. And he didn't mind the stoppage. Oh, yeah. Boots did land some very nice body shots. He got caught with he got caught with a left one time, and you could see the way Xander took it, that it looked like it probably hurt. But you got to give the young 23-year-old his props. He took that body shot like Keith Thurman. If that's, I'm not being funny. I'm just saying he took a hell of a body shot. He stood up to it. He kept on fighting. He gave us what he had. I believe if he could have been fighting some other people, he'd have gave their asses a hell of a lot of good work. Just Boots was able to shine a little bit brighter. And he separated himself in that fight like fans would have wanted to see. So, top off the Boots. Everybody got something to say it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and put it there. Y'all heard me say I talk good for both of them. I gave my laid out of what I thought could happen. In so many words, if I want to be one of those kind of people, like I say, with Xander fought all the way to the 7th where Boots completely separated himself. But I ain't going to be that guy. I'm going to say that, I started seeing the separation early from Boots. I actually thought, bam, first round, I was like, damn, Xander, you shouldn't go out like that this fast. But then when Xander's caught Boots, I was like, oh shit, is Xander finna really make this be one of those kind of fights where we be having to sit up tomorrow and just and write all kind of stuff and talk for like 2-3 weeks? It was a good fight. Hopefully Xander doesn't take the loss bad. Like I said, I think it was a good stoppage in the 7th. I think he and his corner came to a fundamental agreement and was like, whatever signals that they had to end the fight, they did. I'm hearing people talk about, they didn't throw the towel in, he quit. All this kind of nonsense. I'm like, bro, the man actually recognized, his corner actually recognized you were being outgunned right now. You were being outworked right now. At one point,
they knew he was in over his head, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, yeah, you can agree. I can agree with that too, because everybody told Xander, no, this is not the time. But respect to Top Rank, because Bob Arum did the interview, and they was like, I would have did anything. I would have took him a whole nother route. But I have to respect the fighter's wishes and give him what he's asking for. The man is confident that he can win. And listening to Bob Arum, if you were a betting person and you was putting money down, you would have heard Bob Arum saying so many words that he didn't have confidence that Xander Zayas was going to win. But we're giving him what he asked for.
That right there tells us something about these fighters who don't be fighting. That right there tell you, if you want the fight, you can get it. Bob Arum just told you that. Basically.
There you go. There you go. He pushed forward. He said he wanted it. We gave it to him. So all these other fighters, Shakur, Tank, who else? Anybody that's saying, oh, the fight fell through, it fell through because y'all sabotaged it. It's not falling through. I can't believe that it's falling through on the promoters anymore, because we've seen a few fights that got made because the fighters said they came together and they made it happen. Earl and Terrence. What's his name? Austrian guy. Ryan Garcia screaming for the Tank fight, pushing for that fight until it actually popped up and happened. Y'all can make these fights. Y'all can make these fights. Y'all just messing around. What y'all trying to do is fleece the fans for extremely large amount of money to watch you fight, and then you don't give us exactly what it is you're looking for. So hats off to Xander Zayas and Boots who did this. Xander, 23 years old.
Yeah.
And this man went after a hard fight. We done heard so many times, so many people say he could have went another direction. He could have did this. He could have did that. He could have did a lot, but he chose to step in the ring with Boots. And, you know, I take my hat off to him. Congratulations for giving us a good fight. Hopefully his team can get him back on the right track, on the right trajectory, and he can become a champion again. Now it's for Boots. The ball is in Boots' corner, in his court, however you want to put it. It's time for him to handle his business. Hip hop number one in the building. Salute, man. What's going on? Virgil Ortiz and Haney wasn't saying he quit. It was probably the right decision to throw the towel in. Knocked down in the first round, made it a tougher task. Yeah, it did. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the man that can call a frog from a whale. He can get a praying mantis to call a butterfly and a cricket to sit on side of the bank and watch a fight, as he calls it out loud and clear, smoother than butter, smoother than a hot butter knife through cold butter. Our brother Trey X. He in the hand. Welcome to the show, my bro.
Yeah, salute. What's going down, bro? Salute, man. Salute everybody in the chat. What's up with it?
Sure, we just been sitting here going through the applications of what went down this weekend with Boots and Xander, and you know what worked and what didn't.
Yeah, it was definitely a hell of a fight. Had a good time watching it and shit. We had jumped on Voice on Discord and checked it out. Me, the Kane. One of y'all niggas drinking something with ice, man. Y'all gonna have to go on mute. It was me, the Kane, D-Lo had came through. Yasser was asleep. I can't remember who all it was, but we was off of them watching this shit. Enjoyed the fight. It was definitely a great fight to watch. That shit was fun. I'm talking about like Innocent broke itself on the scene and established itself as like must-see TV when it comes to boxing. I ain't seen him in a boring fight yet, you know what I'm saying? And I'm really enjoying watching this motherfucker fight. He's over there knocking out folks that's Iron Men and shit. He knocking out Olympians. He knocking out motherfuckers that done fought in the Pan Am games and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not perfect. We definitely can nitpick it, and we can look at his defensive deficiencies and stuff like that. But that's also part of why he's must-see TV, because it ain't just him whooping on the other motherfucker. They can catch him with some shots. We've been seeing this shit pretty consistently. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can be hit. But that just adds to the drama. And he got some resolve in him, because like when he got caught with some shots by Xander, I was thinking Xander might be able to put some shit together, but he would always stop his momentum. Boom, boom, bam. All of a sudden he done caught this motherfucker with some shit. I was like, man, say this is a fight motherfucker. He is more of a fighter than he is a boxer. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was his father, I would want to see him get hit less. You know what I'm saying? I would want the motherfucker to try to lead the league in plus minus as far as hitting the motherfucker and them not hitting you. But he seemed to be comfortable watching his son go in there and go to war with these motherfuckers. And he ain't got a lot of instructions in the corner. He pretty much just tell him, go out there and knock the motherfucker out. And that's what he tried to do. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a good fighter to have on our resume as black fight fans, because you know, they always say our best fighters ran and all that type of shit. They said that about all of them. They have some kind of complaint, like as far as the action and the ferocity of the fight, but they cannot say that about this kid here. This motherfucker coming there and squap. He gonna get in that bitch and fight. I think he gonna be a tough task for anybody that he fight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, enjoyed that shit, and I'm ready. I can't wait to see the next one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the next one too. To answer hip hop number one, he said I like he kept fighting after that. He tried to get into the to a firefight and back into it. The fans like that shit. He hit Boots with some good body shots too, but he was wide open for punishment. Like I said, he had the tools that he claimed he had. He had speed, just not as much as Boots. He had more holes in his defense than Boots had. He was also not able to take advantage of the opportunities that might have popped up for him, which I said, if he can take advantage of it, he can give Boots more of a problem. He wasn't able to take advantage of it because I think his timing, he needs to work on that. You know, he got some speed, but you need to have timing because timing kills speed. But everything else, I think he checked on the box, and I appreciated the fight. I really enjoyed it. The reason I didn't get on voice with y'all because my wife and OB's wife was sitting there watching the fight with us. And they was too much being jokesters, and I just wouldn't been able to get on there and be able to talk to y'all without those two acting like characters that night. But it was a fun fight. I enjoyed watching it. I can't wait to see what Boots does next. If the other champions don't decide they want to go ahead and dance, keep beating up everybody down the line. DeCane brought up the fact that you said you need to go ahead and take care of Madrimal. So, yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that motherfucker. And this is his fights, the stock of his fights rose for me. I can't, like, I always knew he was an offensive juggernaut. We all knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? We've been watching this motherfucker throw combination after combination after combination for some years now. You know what I'm saying? And we also known about the defensive deficiencies as well. So him as a fighter, I can't say that the stock rose or anything because he pretty much confirmed that he is who we've been thinking that he is. You know what I'm saying? But his fights, the drama and shit done rose for me, like the anticipation of seeing his fights. I'm gonna say that stock rose. But as far as Xander Zayas, that motherfucker there, stock dropped for me a little bit. Like I respect him for getting out there, fighting at a young age, taking on the challenge and all that kind of shit. But I expected him to be better in the fight. Yeah, he hurt the motherfucker, but he made the fight easy to look good for him. Standing right in front of him and shit, not boxing the motherfucker. I've been seeing the dude use good legs in fights. You know what I'm saying? Like when he fought the Spooner motherfucker, he showed good legs, especially when he fought Abbas Barra. He showed outstanding legs in that fight. I'm talking about he boxed this motherfucker all day, and that's a 4.5 on the scale. He boxed him on the outside for 10 straight rounds, and then his legs. Yeah, whoever drinking that shit, man, y'all throwing me the fuck off. I ain't gonna lie, but I done forgot the fuck I was gonna say. Oh yeah,
he was using great legs.
Yeah, using good legs in fights. He got tired coming down the stretch against Barra in the championship rounds, and he had to just stand and fight the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But 10 straight rounds, he used great legs. In this fight right here, he helped Ennis look good because he stood in front of him. Like, you ain't even go out there and try to box the motherfucker. You ain't use no legs, no nothing. You started from the first round, and you went and posted up right there in front of this dude. I'm talking about this man got some of the most devastating offense that came in the game in a while. It ain't too many people that's putting punches together like Ennis. You know what I'm saying? With the speed and with the power. Why the hell are you standing right there in front of the motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Go out there and box that motherfucker. When we was watching the fight, I said they should have been talking to him like Ellaby talked to Mayweather when he got hurt by Shane Mosley. Man, go out there and box that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You box him, you make the fight easy.
Yo, it's funny because like Teddy Atlas was talking about this exact same thing, and he ended by saying, you know, I gotta tell the truth. You know, I speak. You know, I make friends, I lose friends, but he fought a dumb fight. I said, damn. Yeah. But yeah, he said exactly what you said.
Yeah, he did. You know, I expected him to use his legs. I expected him to go out there and use his legs. Why he went out there and tried to bang right out the gate, I can't understand. But I can say, you know, in listening to him, maybe one of the other reasons that he didn't go ahead and start trying to use his legs, because he said when Boots caught him, he took his legs from him, and it took him a second to get his legs back. And once he did get him back, he got caught again, and there went his legs again. So, you know, this is from the guy who was getting hit.
Yeah, but man, you went out there and stood right in front of the guy though. And like we, you know, we give fighters credit for being bigger fighters and shit like that. And fighters take confidence in being the bigger fighter in the ring. And that's something that Xander Zayas did. But if you the bigger man, you also a big ass target. And you went out there and made yourself a big target in front of this man and got your ass lit up. I wasn't even surprised when he got dropped early in the fight and shit. I thought he was gonna go out there and faint the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, show him a little something, but just box that motherfucker. He went out there and literally stood right in front of the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, come on, man.
Hip hop number one say, I just didn't like the by the way you ain't flat-footed. Well, you know, like the antis say, you know, you see what's on the outside of the ring, but once you get inside, then you find out what it really is. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look who it is. A name that I haven't seen come through in a long time. Judge Joe Brown, the honorable one, is in the house. What's going on, man? He say salute to the chat.
Salute. What's going down, bro?
Well, shit, Xander didn't say he found out. He said it was a promotional thing.
Wait, what? I missed that.
That's what he said. He said, by the way, you're not flat-footed. It was just a promotional thing.
Oh, okay. So he you know, he gave the reasons to why he was saying what he was saying. Okay, I got you. He said, why to say years ago this shit works for you. Boots needs to fight Fundora sooner than later. He just getting better and better behind that jab. It's not that Boots not trying to fight Fundora. From what it seems like, Fundora is not trying to fight Boots. I think Fundora and him is fixated on trying to fight Earl Spence, which happens to be Tim Tszú's target. So Fundora lost out on the Earl Spence cash out because I'm listening to Earl, and this might not, you know, this might be his only fight, and that man might be gone. He might be coming back just to prove to himself that he ain't get his ass whooped like that against Crawford, and that's all he had. He might be just coming back to prove to himself that I still can go ahead and do this, and now I'm out. Because I don't think, in my opinion, I don't see Earl sitting around saying, you know what, I think I can go beat Boots and Fundora. I just don't see him doing it.
You know, man, I understand that because I got the same mentality. It don't matter what I'm doing. Like the last time I do it, I can't go out on no loss. So I feel he might be thinking like that. Like I just can't go out bad like that.
What were you gonna say, Trey?
No, I'm gonna say it's like I hear a rattling sound, and that shit is like dominating the audio. I don't hear it right now though.
Okay. He said, I don't want to hear from boxers who hijack belts and not trying to be great. I feel you on that.
Well, that is one thing I got to give Usyk credit for, because he not gonna fight Coppergill like I wanted him to, but he ain't holding the belts hostage.
Yeah, he tossed those hoes up in the air, didn't he?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, respect to him for that, though.
Yeah, because a lot of fighters like Canelo, you know, he'll hold that bitch hostage so they can boost up his fights going forward. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I feel you. Look at Gil Cole talking about Earl got his ass whooped. Got his ass. Well, we know that. You know who got beat up by Fundora though? You know who got Keith Thurman. Yeah. Since you want to put my boy out there like that. He said Boots was still investing in the body. Boots went to the body quite well in that fight. He went upstairs and downstairs perfectly equally. I think he balanced it out just right. When he needed to really dig into that body, he did. But to counteract his saying, I was just chilling in round 3. It wasn't nothing wrong with me. Well, Boots, Bosey was talking with a little urgency when he went back to the corner. And it didn't seem like Bosey thought he was chilling.
Well, that's just how fighters are, man. Fighters ain't trying to go out there and tell the whole world they was hurt. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might see a fighter like Carissa when she had fought against Savannah Marshall. She go out there and tell everybody how hard she hit and all that kind of shit. But male masculine fighters, they normally don't do that, confessing that they was hurt and all that type of shit. They always blow that shit out. And they mind they invincible. And that's kind of like a mentality that's good to have. You know what I'm saying? It's good to have a little invincibility about yourself and also some humility. You know what I'm saying? So like publicly, you can put on this show that you're invincible and you feel like that about yourself and all that shit. And then behind the scenes, let's go clean this shit up. Like we seen what happened. We did get caught. Let's go clean this shit up. You know what I'm saying? But publicly, it don't really benefit them to go out there and tell everybody they was hurt and all that type of shit.
I feel you. The only thing it did, from what I can tell, is cause a bunch of fans to have a split. You know, which I guess is good for it's got to be good for the back and forth between the fans. I think he said he didn't try.
Hey, I'm interested. My man.
Go ahead. You interested?
No, I'm interested in why you say it don't benefit them to admit that they got hurt.
What is the benefit?
I mean, like you got a lot of fans out there who be like, man, he got hurt. Why he can't admit it? So a lot of and you was saying, the fans are split. Like some people feel like he should just admit, yeah, I got hurt. Then you got a lot of fans who, I guess, fans who ride for him is gonna say he wasn't, even though he was. But I don't know. It make you look human, I guess, is the benefit.
I can see that as
relatable, I guess.
Yeah, I can see that as being a benefit a little bit, because that's like with Sugar Ray Robinson when he was invincible. The world couldn't stand him, but once he took a few losses and he regained the championship at 37, the world loved him because they made him more relatable. They brought him down to earth and all that kind of shit, and I respect that. But at the same time, in this situation with Ennis, the fans can't fight for him. Like, he got to have that mystique about himself to where when he get in the ring, he can do what he got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, like, some people just don't even want to acknowledge a crack because that crack might turn into something bigger. It might turn into a chasm or whatever the fuck I'm supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, everything is okay. It's under control. I was good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're saying that that's like a benefit to your person, to your own mentality.
Yeah, for yourself.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You know
I thought you were talking about like for the public perception of the man.
Yeah, I was just talking about him as a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, because I was on the part of the public perception too. But as a fighter, even as a fighter, you can look at it and say, you know what? That motherfucker rocked me. But y'all see what I did after that? I start putting these hands on that boy. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Body blows from hell. 5 hooks in a row. While he just standing there, not moving. I'm just hook, hook, hook. He almost looked like Roy Jones. He threw so many hooks in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that sounded like a big deal though. Like, I got rocked. That sounded like a big deal. But if I just say, well, I had a couple of defensive lapses and we need to get back in the gym and work on it, because that's what he said after the fight.
He did say he got lazy, yeah.
He got lazy, you know what I'm saying? He got some defensive lapses. We got to work on this. He also said that I always feel like I can get better. It's never a good thing to feel like you got it all figured out and shit. He said, I still got room to get better. So he keeping it like on a competitive, manageable level. We don't got to blow this up and say, well, he damn near took my head off, but I'm strong. And now fuck all that. We're gonna keep this shit manageable. We're gonna work on it. We're gonna come back better. And I think that's a good, healthy way to look at it for him personally.
I feel you. I can agree with that. I wasn't saying, go out there and tell the world you got your head knocked off of, but hey, he got a good shot in. You know what I'm saying? He got a good shot in. I had to step back and, get this together and then go ahead and get back to work. It looked like he started fighting. At one point, it looked like, fight or flight. He decided to fight. I'm finna fight on through this. Xander causing some problems, but he's not as dangerous as it's looking to us onlookers as it's going on. And Boots kicked into a gear where he said, I can stand here and fight this. He dodged some good punches by sitting there, moving the head, doing the top body move. was it lean back, rock? He was doing that, and then he started going back to work. So I give him his props on that. And Big Bro in the house, Manny Drapeland, Texas Timbo, my favorite maestro. He say, "Salute family, what's up, bro?" And Lil Bro and Bro Andre 3000.
What up, man?
What's up with it?
Going on?
Sis got my nephew got her phone, so she on his phone right now. But she on the show, she in here. Joe Brown said, "I'm putting Fundora in there, not trying to be great. His team just trying to stay belt holders." Well, they might be just saying, you know what, we're gonna hold the belt till it's time to go off to college, because he do when he's supposed to leave. You know what I'm saying? That might be what they're looking at. We ain't trying to get him pounded or pummeled before it's time for him to go ahead and ride off into the sunset. It's Harvard, right?
Yeah, he did get his. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they might be playing in a different way, a different opportunity for him. And Boots just might have to go through the back doors on some things. If they can't get Virgil and Robert Garcia and them to get Virgil ready for whatever reason, he's still going through everything with De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
So they still going through that. So we got De La Hoya probably. If they still going through that, we got De La Hoya and Golden Boy to thank for Boots and Virgil not being able to get it on any sooner.
I don't think Virgil really wanted to fight, to be honest, though. He might feel empowered after he saw him get caught with some shots, though. Maybe that didn't change. But like when we saw Boots get in the ring with him and shit after his last fight, he didn't seem overly excited to fight this man. Then he started talking about he want to fight Earl Spence and all that type of shit. So I don't think Virgil really want to fight him, and I think Boots will whoop his ass. If I had to bet my money, I'm gonna say that he fight Josh Kelly next, and that might give him a little something to look at. Josh Kelly very slick, man. He very smooth. He know how to box on the outside. He got good footwork and shit. Olympian. He went out there and knocked out Bakram Murtalazeev. Even though Murtalazeev came off a layoff, we got to include that. He came off a year layoff, but he still went out there and got outboxed by Josh Kelly. So he feeling good about himself. He riding high. He had went through a little gauntlet where they was putting him up against a whole bunch of tough Argentinian fighters. We was winning money betting on Josh Kelly to win by decision. And they was fighting back a little bit. And it seemed like that kind of sharpened him up some and got him ready for when he got his opportunity to fight against Bakram Murtalazeev. We went out there and handled his business. You know what I'm saying? So I expect Boots to beat him, but I won't be surprised if you get a little different type of resistance, maybe some resistance that's more comparable to when he fought against Chuka John, a motherfucker that can box on the outside and shit, got some ring savvy. And plus, Josh Kelly, he done been around the game for a long time. He got some good athleticism too. I know he a white fighter. He come from the UK, but he a good athlete. You know what I'm saying? So that would be an interesting fight. And plus, they got something to fight for. Since Josh Kelly got one of the belts, if I'm not mistaken. So if I got to bet my money, I'm betting that's what we're going to see next. And plus, I heard Eddie Hearn mention this fight as well.
He is a good athlete, and he a lot better boxer now that he stopped thinking he was Roy Jones or Pernell Whitaker or somebody.
Yeah, he had to come into his own. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like he done that. And this is the highest that he probably gonna be riding. He coming off the win over Murtalazeev. He feeling good about himself. He ain't coming off a layoff or nothing. I think we'll see the best version of Josh Kelly. Not saying it'll be good enough to win, but I'm saying we'll get a chance to see the best version of that fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and say it like this. Boots probably gonna be sitting over there saying, y'all know this dude ain't got nothing for me. This no.
Yeah.
We gonna talk good about Josh, but let me throw the question out there. Who is Josh face that puts it out like Boots?
Well, who puts it out like Boots? Who the fuck throwing them combination like that? It's
let's say a couple of levels down. It's something close to sending out a lot of combinations.
Well, the guy he just beat is the one that knocked out Tim Tszyu. He got a left hook and it's mean. And he catch you with that motherfucker, you going to sleep. He got some offense, some shit to be concerned with his offense. And that's why I'm saying he riding high, because he coming off that win. He went out there and outboxed the motherfucker. And Murtaza Lazeez is 6'1" too. Like Boots is doing what he doing, but he 5'10", and we comparing him to a 6'1" man that got long arms and got some power. So he done been in there with somebody that's gonna test you, that's gonna fight back. And he also was the champion. He just went out there and unseated the champion. He didn't go out there and win a vacant belt. He went out there and unasked the champion. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he ain't gonna be good enough to be in this more than likely. But yeah, he done been in there with some smoke.
Okay. So let me ask the question. This is what
Josh Kelly, the counterfeit version of Ennis, man.
not the
He the dollar store Ennis. Yeah.
Dang. Well, I guess that's a little problem because dollar stores really ain't dollar stores no more. They just got the name, but they cost a little more than just $1 now. So that could be a difference. He could be like $1.50.
Well, I gotta give him props though, because he went out there and got stopped by was it Avanesian? I think it was Avanesian that stopped him. And since then, it seemed like he taking the sport seriously and he doing what he got to do to be a pro. And he done responded nicely. He done took it all the way to the motherfucking championship. He got him a belt. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he took it off a credible guy. It ain't like you got lucky and won a vacant. So I got to give the guy his props, man. And I think he'll probably get stopped. It might be like KO 7, KO 8 or something like that. But maybe even earlier. It might be KO 5 or something. But yeah, I still got to give him his props.
I'm thinking it'll go down at 5. And Joe Brown said he is showman. He's very entertaining. His stock is going up, and his combination punches with conviction. Conviction. And the most important thing, he gained stoppages. Talking about Boots. So if he can stay, if Eddie Hearn can keep him active and keep him in the fights that people will be interested in seeing or satisfied when they see him, then I think his stock will rise up quickly. He's about what, 28 now? 28, 29? 28. So the moves that I think need to start being made, gonna have to start being made swiftly because he's finna hit that I guess you say right in full prime mode. It's Airplane, shut up. 30 around the corner. So he has enough time. He has enough time, in my opinion, to beat up enough people in 154. Possibly, if the cards fall right, snatch up all the belts in 154, and then go and try to make another move at 160. That's what I'm seeing could possibly be down for him, because I think right now he could put the gas on, and Virgil, like you said, but I don't think Virgil gonna give him anything, and it's hard to determine on what Fundora is going to do. But if I had to guess, we probably don't see a Fundora fight unless it's just one of those forced up things on him. And I don't know if they'll be able to force him.
I think Ennis in a good position. He's young enough. We like to say that your prime is from 24 to 34. You know what I'm saying? Once you start getting outside of that, it start getting a little murky. So he got till 34, so he got some years left. He hasn't stayed in the weight classes for too long. Like he debuted at 140, but he didn't stay at 140 very long. Him and Virgil both debuted at 140 around the same time. That's why it seemed like they was gonna be on the collision course from the very beginning of their careers. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't stay at 140 too long. He went to 147, did a little something, didn't stay there too long. Now he at 154, a more comfortable weight class where he ain't got to kill himself to make weight. That should add some longevity to his career. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, I remember y'all said earlier, like the shots that he was getting hit with, it caused a split in the fans. Well, there's one thing that there ain't no split on, is that this guy is an action fighter. His fights are great to watch. They fun to watch. Very entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Even if he ain't a showman, he ain't got to do no showman shit. Just the way he fights makes his shit must-see TV. Fans are in unison about that. If it's anybody saying that Ennis is a boring fighter,
they crazy
as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that he got going for himself and shit. Like, it's good to see the technical fighters. You know what I'm saying? But how many of them were accused of being boring in the past?
A lot. And the only way that you really get a chance to really see them shine, if it's somebody out there, they got the right dance partner that's gonna push it, where that technicality stuff really can show and look good.
Yeah. But a lot of them, like especially towards the when they started getting a little older, they was accused of being boring. I remember they used to say that about Bernard Hopkins and a lot of fighters, call them boring. Sometimes you'll see a technical guy like a James Toney that could still be offensive enough with his counter punches and shit that he was still fun to watch. Floyd Mayweather early in his career before he got the hand injuries and shit, he was fun to watch, you know what I'm saying? But they still not putting offense together like this kid though. You know what I'm saying? This is one of the most vicious offensive motherfuckers that I've seen in a while. I just don't understand. The motherfucker throw a combination, come right back with a combination, come right back with a combination, like and it did seem like he got tired in this fight. But shit, I understand. I mean, he throwing these combinations like this. This is how he choosing to fight. Somebody might knock him off. Somebody might take him into deep waters. I can see that like with him and Abdullah Mason. Because they fight very similarly to me, the way that they throw them combinations and come right back and come right back and come right back. That's the way they fight. If you take them into deep waters, it might be somebody that can slow them down in deep waters and get them up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But until we see that, they're going to be whooping some ass off in that ring. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you just made a hell of a point. That makes great sense. Unless they figure out at some point we're going to have to slow down just a tad to be able to carry this extra energy into the deeper waters. If somebody, you know, what you just said would go over well, Boots' dad, Mason's people, to let them know, hey, we whooping ass quick, fast, and in a hurry. We throwing these combinations. But at some point, we're going to have to start regulating our energy. We're going to have to start regulating what we do. You can still let your combinations go, but put a little time between them. Let that body reset a little bit so we can whoop ass into the deeper rounds. And then they could surprise us and have those special gas tanks that would ride all the way to 12, which would be amazing to see.
Well, we did kind of see that from Abdullah Mason in the Sam Noakes fight. You know what I'm saying? Noakes was overly tough. Noakes in one fight showed me he one of the toughest fighters in all of boxing. I'm talking about Abdullah Mason was lighting this boy up. I'm talking about to the head, to the body. He was hitting him with everything. And the man didn't go nowhere, but Abdullah Mason kept that intensity up for most of the fight. I did see him slow down a little bit later on, but for the most part, he kept that intensity. You know what I'm saying? So if you keep on working hard, whatever his training is seem to be working, because he was able to be offensive for most of the fight, at least 10 out of 12 rounds. He was just throwing combination after combination. But I did see a little tiredness off in Boots in his last fight, though, so I had to speak on that, you know what I'm saying? But the way he throw everything so fast and hard, that does leave some opportunities for some more complex, sophisticated fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, time do beat speed, and the more punches that you throw, the more that you exposing yourself to something coming back at you. You know what I'm saying? And plus, like I said before, like if you throw everything fast and throw everything hard, there is some guys that might get used to that. Like you get used to them grenades going off and shit. But when a motherfucker can mix it up, he throws some hard, he throws some a little softer, he throws some fast, he throws some a little slower. It's hard to get used to that. You know what I'm saying? You'll get caught with some shit that you wasn't expecting. Like they get you used to one intensity, and all of a sudden they go to another intensity and kind of shake you up a little bit, kind of catch you by surprise. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no surprise about Ennis. Ennis is coming straight to the front door. He throwing this shit hard. He throwing this shit fast. Them fireworks going off on your motherfucking ass. If you tough, you might can get up and come back with something. But if you ain't tough, he gonna get you the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah, I do.
And he gonna get the fans their money's worth.
Yeah, because I believe everybody walked out of there feeling real good about seeing that fight. And going off what you said about some fighters going a little fast, mixing it up. The first thing that popped in my head that I saw was Hamza Shiraz against, was it Edward Bellinga? When he dropped he dropped him with that it was a slow punch that he caught him with and wobbled him up with. And when you just said that, I thought about that. I was like, dang, because he dropped Edward with a slow ass punch out of I won't say slow, out of a, I guess, mid-speed combination, if that makes sense. Instead of just being blazing, it was more like a mid-speed. It was like you see how they be tapping on the bag, like bam. And that's the way it looked to me.
Yeah.
So if Boo start mixing it up like that, it's gonna be hell and high water for a lot of people to pay. But right now, like Joe Brown say, man come out with hard combinations out the gate in the fights. And he came out blazing against Xander. He did come out blazing against Xander. And you said you were speaking on him fighting like that, and maybe he knew that it would be better for him to come out and put the hurt on Xander early and not let Xander mess around and get any kind of confidence swell within that fight. Which I respected him when Xander buzzed him. He fought through it. Yeah, he tried to hold twice, but for the most part in that part of him being buzzed, in my opinion, he started fighting out of it. And to me, that could play on the person you fighting psyche. Then I got this mother hurt, and he's still fighting back. He ain't trying to hold. He actually fighting back, and then bam, he then caught my ass with something. Now I'm in trouble. That's what I saw.
Yeah.
He said getting caught in exchanges will end your career quickly. The fact that he is willing to risk it like that in him makes him must watch.
Yeah, he takes chances, man. We ain't got to tell him to take chances. You don't hear everybody saying, man, then let your hands go. We do not have to tell this guy that. You know what I'm saying? If you took Broner and mixed him with Ennis, that would have been a hell of
dangerous.
Yeah.
that would be well, really, they kind of the same, when you think of it, they're willing to fight, but Broner willing to fight anybody. And it seems like to me, Enos is too. Only difference is Broner just wouldn't let his hands go like that. But can you imagine if Broner was letting his hands go like that? We'd probably still be seeing him beat up on people.
Yeah, but Ennis got the intangibles too, though, because he more like Mayweather and Crawford. He a person that live in the gym and shit. People like Andre Ward say they think that that's a detriment. They say he in the gym too much. So if you got people like Andre Ward saying that you in the gym too much and you doing too much sparring and all this kind of shit, man, that means you working. You working like a motherfucker. You got Hall of Fame fighter talking about you in the gym too much. He seemed to not have no vices and shit. He come from a fighting family. He's surrounded by people that's gonna hold him accountable. He got brothers that fought and they in the gym. They training fighters. One of his brothers actually trained a fighter this weekend that was in a pretty tough fight. A dog fight for a prospect, top rank style, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he got his pops off in there and shit, you know what I'm saying? So he like in a good environment. He like in an environment that can make you a bad motherfucker. That can at least make you see your potential to the fullest. We ain't gonna see him cut himself short. He gonna go out there and push this thing as far as he can push it. No, he's not the perfect fighter. Yes, he has defensive lapses. He got defensive deficiencies. But I think we gonna see him do some great things in this game, man. If they get in the ring with him, it's a good chance not only they gonna get their ass whooped, they probably gonna get stopped.
The brighter the lights, the brighter the show, the better the performance. La D slid in the building. She said, OMG, I missed the whole hour. Salute MZ. Hey, everyone. D-Lo 404 Boxing, the voice of reason. Man, help you think outside of the box. Has also showed up in the chat. And he said, what's going on? And La D say, Who was Trey X talking about? We talking about your guy, Jerron Bruce Ennis, the one that you said if anybody say anything about him being hurt in the third round, you gonna say what? I'm gonna let you type it because I know what you said, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and put it in there.
Hey man, before I forget, bro, let me say happy birthday to the man who brought us all together, Marlo. I know he ain't around, but it is his birthday today.
Oh man, happy birthday to that brother.
Yep.
That's crazy. I always say, we come to you by the block, family. We just keeping it going. We started on Marlo's corner. We just keeping it going.
Yeah, I had seen that motherfucker Rough House. I had said happy birthday to him on Facebook. I had sent that nigga a friend request. I'm gonna tell that motherfucker to come through. That's my nigga Rough House.
Yeah, I just remember because it's Mike Tyson's birthday.
No stuff?
Yeah.
That I didn't know. La D said he was chilling. Yeah, with the exclamation mark. He was chilling, okay. I can't argue with it. The man said he was chilling, he was. We went over that. We bumped around it on a little bit. Going into more pressing details. Me and DeCane decided that since Xander Zayas and Boots was able to make a fight, and Bob Arum actually said he gave this man what he wanted, we're not really trying to hear no excuses from these other fighters talking about the fight fell through and all this kind of stuff, because what you're really telling us is that y'all didn't want to fight.
I feel you on that, but at the same time, not all promoters are Bob Arum, though. You know what I'm saying? I do think that some promoters are in the business of blocking fights and trying to protect their assets. I really do. You got somebody like Bob Arum, he getting close to the end of his life. What the fuck is he really saving anything for? This motherfucker like, man, let's see these fights. Shit, I might not even be here tomorrow. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? He come across as a solid promoter, though. I like how he move fighters. My two favorite promoters are Bob Arum and Fish Shot Frank Warren. They're my two favorite promoters. And shit, they do what they got to do, and they give their fighters the opportunity. And if you want to be great, shit, let's go out here and try to be great then. And if you get your ass whooped, it's okay. We're going to keep it pushing.
Yeah, you live to see another day. Like farm on Waterboy. What? You live to see another day.
Yeah.
But seeing that everybody's starting to really be up under the banner of the zone, can you believe I just said that? I just said that. Everybody's pretty much under the banner of the zone. This might make a push for fights to actually start happening. You keep a close eye on that, because this could bring that to the forefront.
Boxing realize they got to get their shit together for Dana White to take over.
That's a good point. That's a good pitch too.
I gotta give them motherfuckers some credit too, man. I actually been enjoying them fucking Zuffa cards, man. I have, man. Like when they had Raza Abu Tayyib versus what's the guy? Not Stanionis. The Boa Troop. That was a fight of the year candidate, man. They was over there squabbling like a motherfucker. I just enjoyed the card that they just had Sunday. I think that was Zuffa. It was on Paramount Plus. I was watching them fights and shit. Them was some good fights. I've been enjoying that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely the zone is where it's at though, man. For real, it is what it is. That's why I said I had to go ahead and sign that the Zone 360 deal, nigga. And go ahead and get out there, because they got fights every motherfucking week, every weekend. You know what I'm saying? They might have fights on a Wednesday or some shit. It's out there in Canada or something. They out there squabbling. You know what I'm saying? So I fuck it, man. I got to go ahead and get down. They say get down or lay down. If you lay down, stay down, nigga. And I had to go ahead and get down.
Man, they done got Trey X.
Yeah, they got me, man. I told them motherfuckers I was never gonna fuck with them again, too, in the email. But I'm back, man. Shit, they gave me an offer I couldn't refuse.
Now they back like we have always fucked with the zone.
You're a damn fool, bro. I forgot that motherfucker said that shit. Straight line through his teeth, too. No, them nigga wasn't fucking with no zone. OG, you on mute if you talking, man. Maybe he stepped
what
away
happened?
or some shit. I ain't even got no chat up or nothing.
Damn. Let me
I'm
see
about to
what's
get my
going
other
on.
device. Maybe that nigga having some technical difficulties or something.
Yeah. D-Lo said happy birthday, champ. Lala said MZ Ward and Roy Jones had a disagreement as to whether Zayas quit. Yeah, I saw that. D-Lo said Samson is a prime example. Wait, what is he talking about?
Oh, you
I
talking
need
about
somebody else.
people trying to block fights and shit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, real shit. Judge Brown, he talking to Lala. Oh, okay. MZ said he grabbing something to drink real fast. Yeah, that's all we got.
Yeah, I just pulled it up and shit too. So y'all check the fight out this weekend, man. We got Abdullah Mason. He got a replacement opponent. They going against what's my man name?
Shit, I don't.
Hold on. I don't
Albert
remember his
Bell.
name.
Albert Bell
Yeah,
is his
Bell,
name.
Apple Bell, yeah. That tall
What's
nigga.
OB's last name?
I ain't know he was that tall. I thought he was about the average size we be seeing for these motherfuckers.
Now for that weight cut, he pretty tall. He like 5'10".
Okay, I know he 150 and 15 as an amateur, 6-time national champion. So we got a bona fide 3.5 going against a
Oh
bona
no,
fide 3.5.
he's 6 feet.
Oh, he's 6
What?
foot?
Yeah.
And when they got Abdullah
At
Mason
lightweight.
they got Abdullah Mason as a pretty sizable favorite. I think I saw like 5-1 odds or something like that. I might have to go ahead and see what's up with Bell, man. The Abdullah Mason ain't the perfect fighter. Now he is a hell of a fighter. He a ferocious fighter. But we did see him get tagged a few times in the Sam Noakes fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to go ahead and take a chance on Albert Bell, man. I know he coming in short notice, but he was training for a fight. So it ain't like he coming off the couch and shit. I don't think he coming off no layoff or nothing like that either, even though he don't normally seem to get a lot of action. You know what I'm saying? But he seemed like a pretty capable guy. He ain't got the power of Abdullah Mason. He ain't got a lot of knockouts. That's a big advantage that Abdullah gonna have. Because if they have an exchange that appears to be even, the judges are gonna give the edge to Abdullah Mason because he at least has perceived power. It might not even catch the motherfucker like that, but since everybody know how hard he hit, they'll give him more credit for the exchange. And it's gonna be kind of hard for Albert Bell to overcome that. So he pretty much gonna have to go out there and fight a perfect fight. But if he's able to go out there and put it together, I think this guy got some real ability.
It's a dangerous fight, like you said, because Abdullah was training for one person, and now all of a sudden, bam, it's a whole new piece on the table. This gives us a chance to see how he can adjust, because all his adjustment will have to pretty much be on the fly. Yeah, you know how to fight, but if he's 6 foot, you got some height that you're dealing with. What's his arm reach? Because you might have some length that you got to get by. And we need to know how you're going to be able to accept those challenges and deal with them.
Well, another thing that Abdullah Mason will have the advantage on is that, if I'm not mistaken, Albert Bell was training for an Orthodox fighter. And now he got to go fight a Southpaw, and he's going to have to change up everything. The training, the way they hold mitts and shit, sparring partners, all that kind of shit. He's going to be at a deficit. Unless he can get some people in on the on the fly quick, it's gonna be tough to train for this motherfucker. He been getting ready for an Orthodox fighter. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully they got all that shit together, man, and they make it all come together on fight night.
Joe Brown say that both fighters are very familiar with each other. They sparred a lot, so that's why Bell came in such confidence because of that. So if he been sharing the ring with Abdullah, helping Abdullah get it together, that could possibly give him a little edge on what to expect and how to deal with Abdullah. But you got to put that same accusation on both fighters, because if they both been in there sparring with each other, I'm pretty sure that they should both have been picking up little whatnots from each other on what he does well and what he doesn't.
Yeah, I haven't heard about them having that much familiarity with each other. But I'm not surprised though. That just seemed to be what these fighters do. They go around and spar with each other and shit a lot. I'm not sure if that's a good thing though. I see like some disadvantages of that. You going out there showing your hand to a motherfucker, and then at the same time, like Shakur said, he done went around whooping everybody's ass, and now they don't want to fight for real because they know what time it is and shit from the sparring. So I'm not sure if I'll go out there and expose myself like that with all that shit.
Well, the shit wasn't good for Madrimov versus Virgil Ortiz, because Virgil Ortiz said that went just like the sparring.
Well, damn.
Well, yes, and that played in the fight because look how Madrimov came out there and fought early in the fight. He was very uncharacteristic. He went out there and was on his bicycle, used up all his legs in the first 2 rounds instead of fighting his normal fight. That
just like Anthony Joshua and Dubois.
I was just about to say that. I promise you I was about to say that. Because as soon as they rung the bell, I said, oh yeah, the sparring rumors are true. We was on Discord and I said the sparring rumors are true. As soon as they rung the bells, I saw how Anthony Joshua reacted. He reacted like somebody that took some heat from this man. And he know that shit would detonate on his ass if he's not careful. You know what I'm saying? And that came from the sparring.
That man said, y'all pray for me.
He said that before.
Yeah.
So you always know now that's something that you don't want to be saying in front of the people. Y'all pray for me, so y'all know this motherfucker got that Special Olympic power.
Special Olympic power.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever seen his fist?
Who, Dubois?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got some soup coolers.
And that motherfucker fist looked like the theme from Fantastic Four. No bullshit. He put his fist up during a press conference, and I took a screenshot and posted it in Discord. And that motherfucker looked, he looked like he got 9 knuckles. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, bro, he has a fist unlike any fist I've ever seen. And I would not want to get hit by that shit. I ain't gonna bullshit with you.
Man, said 9 knuckles. God. He looked like one of those early cartoon characters that the kids be drawing. And they really don't know how to make hands.
Yeah.
So they make a cloud fist.
Yeah.
Man. He said, imagine fought quite timid. It's another guy that I saw, youngster that had pretty big hands. And the fight that we Trey, me and you was going back and forth on with Tucker. It was Tucker, right?
I don't remember. I remember us going back and forth on Tucker's career, but I don't remember us going back and forth on this particular fight. Matter of fact, I didn't even do the live stream with you last week.
No, I'm talking about while the fight was going on. We was on the Discord.
Oh, you talking about in the Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
He another one they say go around sparring.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get at. When the fight started, I was like, this might be a fight that Tucker gonna end up winning. I was telling Obese because I was like, he done went around, he been fighting top name guys, and he said he been taking a little bit from each one of them, putting it into his game. And watching him fight, I can't recall whatever the dude's name was he was fighting.
Henry Cedeno. I can't remember his. It might have been Henry. I know it's 2 of them. That might be Yuri. It's Henry and Yuri Cedeno or something like that. They brothers.
Well, whichever brother it was, he thought he was really doing something, but I didn't see it that way. I saw old Tucker. Tucker was plucking his ass, plucking him through the whole fight. And I kept saying, it looked like that sparring with all these different guys that are top-notch guys is paying off because he whooping on this boy.
Yeah, he showed up like a real top-ranked fighter. They say he was having trouble making weight and shit, so I wasn't really too sure coming into the fight. They say he delayed the weigh-in by 2 hours and almost got the fight canceled. And he has had problems making weight in the past. So I ain't know what version of him was gonna show up, but he showed up looking like a real veteran. looking like a real top ranked fighter. Like I said, somebody that been put in the fire, somebody that done built a callus for this shit. Because Cedino did land some good body shots and shit from the southpaw stance, and he a big puncher. And I saw him hurt Tucker a few times. Matter of fact, after the fight, both Tucker eyes were damn near closed. Well, not damn near closed, but they were puffy though. Like you could see where he done took some shots in this fight. But that motherfucker just had his composure and shit. I wouldn't say he was just beating his ass though, because he don't really got power like that. But he was touching them and touching them and touching them though. You know what I'm saying? And he did a damn good job. Cedino, I think he sold himself a little short though. He should have stepped on the gas a little bit more and tried to go out there and take the fight. He seemed like he just pretty much accepted what was going on, what was taking place. And I expected way more from him because he's a fucking Olympic silver medalist and he come from a fighting family and you know, I expected more. But Tucker did a damn good job. And that's probably his best moment that he's had as a pro. So congratulations to that motherfucker for fighting a good fight.
Yeah, Cedino or whatever you say his name is, he probably just looked at it like, you just a sparring partner, I got you. And when the fight started, Tucker showed him that, nah, I ain't just a sparring partner, I'm here to do some winning. He walked off with 2 belts.
Nah, we don't need to put that jacket on him, though. He just a sparring partner. Just because motherfuckers going around doing a bunch of sparring don't make them a sparring partner. Like, that's their career.
No, I'm not putting it on him. I'm just saying maybe old boy looked at him like that. I ain't saying that that's what he is.
Yeah, but I heard the commentator say that shit too, though.
Oh,
talking about will he have a sparring partner mentality? Like, why the fuck would he have a sparring partner mentality? We've been seeing how Top Rank been moving this man. They ain't been babysitting this man. He been on a trajectory, on a path of his own to go out there and become a good fighter. Yeah, he go around and spar people and shit like that, but that don't mean that he's a sparring partner. And I didn't like how they described that shit like that. Hell, I've been watching this motherfucker for a few years, picked him on the Champ Ross, and I do think he got some limitations as a fighter and shit like that. I don't really think he's just gonna be some big champion motherfucker, but I respect the guy. He's very tough, and he gonna go in there and squabble his ass off. And he done beat some decent guys. He just beat the Cedino guy. If I'm not mistaken, he beat Montana Love, right? From Ohio, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I might be tripping. Maybe it wasn't Montana Love, but it was some guy that was kind of like on that level that he beat like a couple of fights ago. You know what I'm saying? So I respect the motherfucker. He ain't no damn sparring partner.
Okay, I won't put it on his back like that. I was just saying that old boy probably was thinking that, but you know, it is what it is. D-Lo say Tucker has been matched up tough. Oh, when you say tough twice, that means it's really going down, especially from black people. We say stuff twice. That means it's serious. It started looking like Top Rank was trying to either make him blossom or get another loss and get to let him go. So you think that's what it was? They was probably trying to say, okay, it's time to shit to get off the pot. Either you're gonna start handling your business, you're gonna take this loss, and then we can go ahead and cut you off the roster. And Joseph Brown said, I posted in the Discord Mason talking about their familiarity with sparring each other.
Okay, I ain't see the shit.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I ain't see you post nothing like that, bro. I've been checking pretty regularly.
I ain't seen Joe Brown name pop up in Discord in a long time.
Yeah, I ain't really been seeing it. I don't know. Maybe he showed up and said something about the Ennis fight or something. I don't even remember. I'll go check it out, man, and see if I missed it or something though.
Hey, did y'all disappear or did I disappear?
I guess you disappeared. We've been here.
Oh, okay. I was hearing Trey X talk. He just faded out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he said I just posted it now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Mike, check. I'm here.
Yeah, we hear you. And I heard the Kane, you know, when he
I hear you.
There you go, facing former. Oh, it's not a video. It's a writer. WBO lightweight champion Abdullah Mason joins the show ahead of his Ohio homecoming fight against Albert Bale, having familiarity with his opponent, being willing to take on major challenges like Shakur Stevenson, who's next, and more.
Hey, are they both from Ohio?
Ahead of his home. I don't know if Bell is from Ohio. It just say the homecoming fight against Albert Bell.
Where is Albert Bell from? He like a Midwest motherfucker?
Let me pull it up. Let me see.
Nah, he from Shreveport, Louisiana. Oh no, hell no! I'm looking at the wrong shit. They done pulled up a fucking baseball player.
Oh, D-Lo said, yeah, they both from Ohio.
Okay, so that makes sense then. Yeah,
hometown fight.
Yeah, that makes sense then. They probably been sparring like a motherfucker. Albert Bell, they say he from Toledo. Where is Abdullah Mason from? He from Cleveland. Yeah, so yeah, they I would bet my money they got a lot of familiarity with each other after seeing that shit.
Nice rivalry. Nice rivalry. And they fight this weekend coming up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How old is Albert Bell? I see Abdullah Mason 22.
That's what's making it so loud. These boys is young and fighting.
Shit, that's what El Radar did. He got a championship when he was 17. He the youngest champion of all time. Sugar Ray Leonard got his first championship when he was 21 when he beat El Radar. Muhammad Ali was 22 when he beat Sonny Liston. You know what I'm saying? Like it, you know, it's not unheard of.
Albert Bell 33.
Yeah, I just seen that shit. That motherfucker 33. So we got a 33-year-old prospect is basically what we're saying.
Basically.
And, normally 33-year-old prospects, that's not a good thing to say. To be honest, I didn't know he was that old. He ain't had a fight in almost a year or two. I didn't realize it was that long ago. His last fight was last August the 30th. And this fight right here is July 4th. So he done been out the ring a little bit. He did have 2 fights last year, but he has not had a fight this year. That made me not like his chances as much. And this is definitely a step-up fight. You know what I'm saying? Like his best win looked like it's probably Jason Velez. And that motherfucker came in with 11 losses already. These other guys, I don't really recognize them. Yeah, you got a 33-year-old prospect. He ain't fought in damn near a year. His best win is Jason Velez. He having a step-up fight right now. Maybe he'll be mature. And he can beat the guy with maturity. But I don't know, man.
I was gonna say, I don't know that. That sounds like a reach. I'm finna whoop you with maturity. Oh, yeah? Okay. Let's find out how that's gonna work for you.
He might can go the distance though.
But D-Lo say that Ohio fighters are rarely stopped.
Well, yeah, that's true. I can't think of a whole bunch of Ohio fighters that's been stopped and shit. Like when I get to thinking about Robert Easter Jr., if I think about Adrian Broner, that's for damn sure. That motherfucker one of the toughest out there and shit. Montana Love has been stopped though. He went out there and got stopped by Liam Paro, if I'm not mistaken. That might be his only stoppage. It seemed like he got stopped again, but it might just be one stoppage that he took. Shit, I can't think of a whole bunch of Ohio fighters off the top of my head. Sean Porter, and he from Ohio? I think
he is from Ohio.
I think he is. He went a long time without getting stopped until he ran into Crawford, but he did get stopped in the amateurs by one of them Cubans. I can't think of his name right now. Old school Cuban that had stopped him at the Pan American Games. That's the same games that they prevented Bud Crawford from entering. Yeah, so that
fight everybody.
Yeah, so that might have been some karma or something. They done fucked up with this young boy, and then your son go out there and get his ass stopped, fucking with that Cuban. But yeah, I think overall it do seem like them Ohio fighters are pretty tough.
Yeah, Lala said Javier Fortuna dropped stopped one some years ago. Does she remember?
Stop who?
She didn't say who he stopped. She just said he stopped a Ohio fighter.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm getting. He said Kane Sandoval fight was good too. Enjoy his win over Brandon Lee, who always fights one pace despite being an accurate puncher. Disappointed in Floyd Diaz getting stopped like that.
Yeah, that was a good fight, man. Kane Sandoval, he was coming off a loss and shit. He had fought a guy with a deep amateur background in his last fight. He came up short, but he went back and redeemed himself. We had bet on this fight too, so we was happy to get the win. I think that's the only win I got this weekend. We have been bouncing back. I'm talking about the Empire been striking back in this bitch. Me and Yasa been kicking the ass, and then I went and fucked up all the momentum. I'm going out there picking stupid shit. I done picked Boots Ennis to win by decision, knowing that he'll knock your ass out type dude. I'm bucking that shit. I'm hoping this motherfucker can go the distance like Karen Chukajan and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm losing all my bets, but I did win that bet with Kane Sandoval, so I'm happy to get that. We had a 3.5 bona fide going against a 2. That motherfucker Brandon Lee, he fought on the regional level, didn't fight on the national level. He is inactive as fuck. It seemed like he ain't got passion for the sport. But I give him credit, though, because he did show some toughness in the fight. He was punching back. He ain't go out there and lay down and kiss the ring or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, he went out there and got outclassed by Kane Sandoval, and that was a good fight. That was on his Zuffa card.
Oh, okay. I see Trey Weather got his channel going. He got 2 videos on there. They shorts. We got them on there. 1,000. Okay. So I'll be going
I'm gonna go subscribe to you. I might be subscribed to you already.
I didn't even look. Let me look and see if I am. Well, somebody breathing like they've been jogging. Oh, I'm subscribed.
Hey, speaking of Chukajan, did anybody see his fight with Patty Donovan?
That name, Pat? No, I didn't see him and Patty fight.
Oh yeah,
okay.
Patty Donovan went out there. I didn't see the fight, but Patty Donovan went out there and took it down. Though me and Yasa had won some money on that fight.
Patty won.
So y'all pick Patty? Yeah.
Patty went to the AIBA World Championships. He ain't no punk. He should have whooped the shit out of Lewis Crocker in their first fight, but he got overly excited and hit the man after the bell and got disqualified.
Oh.
He came back and lost the rematch. But if you look at the box rec and you go look at the scoring and you see how the fans scored the fight, they still had Patty Donovan winning the fight 115 to 111. So the judges gave it to Crocker, but the fans thought he lost. So I said, fuck it, man. We're going to take a shot at my man Patty, man. Let's see what's up. And he went out there and took care of business.
That man say, hip hop number 1 say them Zuffa fights are strictly a watching brief and no money betting. Laughing out loud. Bear has been a hard luck fighter in terms of getting opportunities, but a 6-foot lightweight makes sense. So he the lightweight's Fundora.
I'm gonna disagree with what hip hop number 1 said. I've been seeing some fights on Zuffa that you can bet. Now, when it comes to Riyadh season and Pro Box TV, now it's hard to win there. You know what I'm saying? Underdogs go out there and get upsets all the time. It seems like you can really make money just sitting back betting underdogs. It be all kind of wild shit that be happening on them cards. But I don't see that with Zuffa, though, man. I see some pretty good matchmaking, some solid matchmaking. Because, like, that's what I've noticed. The better the matchmaking is, the easier it is to win bets. Like, Top Rank, you can literally look at the fights they have listed, and you can see what the goal of the night is. Sometimes the goal is to give fighters confidence and get them a showcase fight. But most of the time, the goal is to give these motherfuckers some work. And you can make a killing just by betting the decisions. Because they be putting them off in there with tough-ass Iron Men and shit that there to give rounds. And that's one reason I got mad at Malik Scott. Malik Scott had put down this young fighter. I can't even remember his fucking name, man. I know it wasn't. Was it the Thompson kid? It was one of them kids that were fighting. They put him off in there with a guy that was 12 and 11. Edwin Rodriguez or something like that. I'm talking about this is a tough veteran. He done been in there with Raymond Murataya and all these people, and can't nobody get him out of there. Right now, he is 12 and 12 and never been stopped. And Malik Scott talking about, well, his power ain't as good as they say it is. Because if he had power like that, he would have stopped him. Like, man, it surprises me that you got people that's so invested in boxing that don't know their own fucking sport. Like, you really think that this guy's supposed to knock this man out. Can't nobody knock him out. If you look on his resume, he got all name brand fighters on there. I'm talking about all you see is undefeated guy, undefeated guy, undefeated guy. And they got high knockout percentages. Can't nobody knock him out. But then you're going to put down this young prospect in front of everybody talking about his power ain't that good because he couldn't go out there and knock out one of the toughest Iron Men in all of boxing. It's like if you create a character on a video game, you maximize his heart and you maximize his chin. His talent might not be the best, but if you maximize heart and maximize chin, it's hard to knock the motherfucker out. If you know the sport, you wouldn't say what you said about that young fighter.
Malik just worked his way into a good spot, and you know he just saying what he needs to say. He rolled with Max Kellerman now.
He wasn't shit as a fighter, like the Kane said. He wasn't shit as a motherfucking trainer. To me, he don't know what the fuck he be talking about half the time. I really don't even see why he up there. I don't understand why he has a job doing what he's doing. I don't
That
get
man
it.
hustle. That man hustle is immaculate.
But how the fuck do you hustle like that though? What do you do to hustle it?
Pucker up good.
I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about everything merit based. But
that's merit for some people. Some people.
Yeah, but he really pissed me off though when he put down that young kid, bro. I was hot as fish grease when he done that shit.
Oh, that's pretty hot. I ain't heard nobody. See, I can go with Joe Brown saying now. He said, Trey, we're getting old. I'm gonna use that shit. I'm gonna whip you with maturity.
Oh yeah, I saw an old school dude on a video on Facebook went out there and whooped the young punk. You know what I'm saying? Old school. You could tell he old school by the way he dressed and shit. But the way he was fighting, because he was in the orthodox stance in the street fight. Most of the time when people in the street fight, they fight southpaw. And the way he was moving, like his feet wasn't crossing and shit. He had a good base. It looked like he used to fight at the boys club back in the day, like as an amateur fighter.
He got a little amateur pedigree.
Yeah, he had a little amateur pedigree. He put his punches together very well on the youngster. You know what I'm saying? And when the youngster would charge in there and try to do a little something, he was just real patient. And it seemed like an example of a person that whooped his ass with maturity. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would have went head up with the youngster might have had a chance. But he was just patient and shit. He picked the spots very well, and he put them hands on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? And also another example, D-Lo might know who this guy is. I can't remember his name, but it was this young guy named Mike Dallas Jr. You might know too, the Kane. Maybe you too, MZ. His name was Mike Dallas Jr. And he fought this old school guy back in the day. And he was winning every round against old school. Old school was literally just looking for one punch. And then he found it in the second half of the fight coming down the stretch. It was a single uppercut. I'm talking he hardly threw any punches for the whole fight. And he was just looking for the perfect opportunity, the perfect spot, and he found it. He hit that motherfucker with an uppercut and got his ass the fuck up out of there. To me, that was another example of whooping the motherfucker with maturity.
George Foreman against what's his name that was beating up on him and he knocked him out because he caught him with the 1-2 a couple of times.
With Michael Moore.
Yeah. That was a maturity fight. I got a bat that I'm gonna name maturity. Yeah, go give me maturity out that room because it's kind out here talking shit in his front yard.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, Trey Weather said he had to drop the channel info. Yeah, good. Drop the channel every time. Drop the channel just to keep everybody remember. Since the video is gonna start falling next month, Brandon Lee is looking to be a product of the late Cameron Duncan's matchmaking. Oh, she gonna tell us about Mexico and Ecuador update. Losers go home. It seems like everybody is on this FIFA stuff. Nobody talking about the fact that everybody coming from over there in their country and they got an Ebola breakout floating around. Don't let nobody spittle get on you. That's how you get it.
Moody Trey Weather gonna do the boxing trivia too. He told us to look out for that.
Okay.
Although I gotta say, I'm curious to see how long it's gonna last, because that's a bunch of motherfucking work doing that shit. Well, I'm looking forward to going up in there and participating though. Refreshing my memory on a lot of this shit because I'm getting rusty as hell.
I feel you. Who is this? Hip hop number one. Yeah, Lee was tough, but he didn't throw enough punches.
Well, you skipped Lala comment.
Oh no, I did not. I was saying that she said she's gonna keep us updated about Mexico.
Oh,
and
okay, my bad.
Yeah, she's saying she's gonna be in and out. I'm used to her being in and out. It ain't even a thing no more. I was already subbed when I checked last week. Okay. Talking about Trey Weather. Everybody subbed already. If not, go ahead and sub up, man, so we can be ready to go ahead and push that man channel up and do what it needs to do.
I don't even see the link.
It's a little further.
Oh yeah,
up.
I see it now. Oh yeah, I'm subscribed already too. Shit.
Yeah, I subscribed. I don't remember when I subscribed. I just know I'm there.
Yeah, I'm
I
up
think
in there.
more in that second fight. Crocker fought on the back foot and lost the fight. Joe Brown said he just subbed up. He said most of the MFs getting paid to talk boxing don't know ish about boxing.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
The person that I say that worked their jelly the hardest is what's his name? It's on the tip of my. He from Chicago. Shit. The adult showbiz. If anybody hustle game should be respected, I guess he should be.
Oh yeah.
Really hustled his way out.
What's up, my people?
Yeah, so he got all that energy and shit. You know, it kind of remind me, like back in the day, I told y'all me and my dad had our own poker game and shit, right? And we got robbed twice. So
Yeah,
we ended up losing control of the game. And it was this other guy that came up and made a bunch of money off our slots that we had. His name is Garrett. And I always looked at Garrett as like this, like a faggot type motherfucker to me. Like he just seemed like a soft ass dude. But when it comes to like having hospitality and being somebody that folks are comfortable being around and shit, it was actually his mentality was good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking down on him for how he is, but he drawing in crowds and shit. Like people like being around the motherfucker. So I had to just give him credit. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like showbiz. Showbiz come with all that animated energy shit. His eyes is big. I used to call him Tickle Me Elmo and all that kind of shit. He did start calling fights because he saw us call fights because Marlo had it. Well, not it was either Marlo or me that had it. Hold on real quick.
Hey, the K.
Yeah.
That boy Trey X. The last time he was on the show, he just straight said, yeah, she was giving me head. I was like, what? He said it reminded me of a faggot. I ain't heard the faggot in a long time.
Yeah, I heard the F word in a minute, man.
For you people who don't know, he talking about some cigarettes. You know, pass me a fag. He ain't saying nothing. Clean it up a little bit. Trey's been going hard. He say, girl gave head so good, make a nigga want to do anything. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but I was saying, like, you know, he got the idea to call fights because he came to our channel, right? And I get that kind of made me look down on him a little bit, you know what I'm saying, stealing our idea and all that kind of shit. And I didn't think he was particularly good at calling fights. Like, he tried to put historical fights up there, like when he called Hagler Hearns and all that kind of shit. I didn't think he was very good. But at the same time, I cannot take away from the characteristics that he has that people like about him. They like to be around him when he calling fights and all that kind of shit. They like to tune in to him and stuff like that. So I just had to get a motherfucking props.
Yeah, people like him, but he be cracking me up calling them fights. They be like, oh, he hitting him like this here. I'm like, how you sort of listen to that? Like, you ain't giving me no information.
Yeah. He ain't paying attention. But some people just like the energy.
Yeah, I think they like the energy and the fact that the ones that have been riding with him, I think they grew with him. They get to see that he get to go and do stuff with the zone. They gave him a job. They give him money to give away to his fans. He living a dream.
Yeah, also, man. Shout out to him. Sometimes that's all it is. That's all you need is the energy, man.
Yeah, and also we got to give him credit for how he grew his channel in the first place, because he actually grew his channel through the video game. they was playing the fight night and shit.
Yep.
And that's when his channel really started growing. So he used that as an instrument or a tool or whatever to grow his channel. And that was very smart. You know what I'm saying?
So I give him a shine. You know. See, like he said he Slurpee game. Her Slurpee game was so good he overlooked the racial slurs. He talking about you.
Yeah, y'all nigga dumb. What the motherfucker Drake Brown say? He don't want no compliment from me.
Wow.
Hey, D-Lo, yeah, that was, I think, Randall Bailey. That sound right.
You don't want no confidence from me. I mean, no compliment because you started off with, I thought it was a faggot.
I mean, that was just my perception of the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like he just come across like overly friendly and shit like that, and it was just to the point where it was almost nauseating. You know what I'm saying? Like it seemed like it was artificial or some shit to me, but it resonated with other people though. You know what I'm saying? Like he had some shit he was good at, like he was a cook and shit. He going to be cooking them big ass fish sandwiches and all of those shit. But the way he presented it, he'll come in and be like, Trey, you want a fish sandwich? Like he wouldn't ask me, do I want a fish sandwich? He'll say, Trey, fish sandwich. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Friendly ass nigga, but other people liked it though. And then they came through and yeah, they came through deep. And
Wait.
Trey, fish sandwich.
That nigga said, friendly ass nigga, get out of here.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a negative.
Wow.
This nigga friendly as hell. Get out of here.
But it worked for him and he made money off of it. Like literally the motherfucker made over $1 million off that game. That was a very lucrative game because it ran Friday and Saturday. Those are the two most lucrative days. So motherfucker have a game from Friday to Sunday sometime. Go in there and chop down $8,000 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? $4,000 per day. And he done made a bunch of money off that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He probably was passing out ginger ale too, huh? I got ginger ale, fish sandwiches, and hand-cut potato fries.
Yeah.
He said, I used to mix up Mike Jones with Mike Dallas Jr.
Okay, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm getting them mixed up then. It probably wasn't Mike Dallas. It probably was Mike Jones.
I almost said Mike Jones, but I know that ain't who we talking about.
Yeah.
Trey, listen.
Yeah, then he had this,
That's hilarious, bro.
this friendly ass look on his face and shit. Man, I couldn't stand Gary.
That's a movie shit right there, man.
Couldn't stand Gary because Gary was too friendly.
What'd you say, OG?
He said Trey talking like he was the friendly old man on Family Guy with the awful. Oh no. Oh no, not the pedophilia dude. You get your sexy ass over here, fat boy. Come on over here and get this fish sandwich, Trey. Quit playing. You know you want a fish sandwich. I even cut the crust off the corners of the bread for you.
He would do some shit like that though. He's just friendly like that. You know what I'm saying? But in the world of hospitality, is that a bad thing?
No, that's an awesome thing. The more hospitality you can show a person, the better. And I know for a fact because my wife was in the hospitality game in restaurants. We was part of Steak and Ale for a good long time. And the more friendlier you be, the bigger the tip. The bigger the tip.
Yeah.
I remember those days real well. Real well. Anyway, DeCane, the delectable Negro. I have put in an order for it, sir. I've been getting my hand on small parts of it, as you see, because my sister Pat asked me once we get through talking boxing, that she wanted us to go into another segue. And Big E said, you would be the brainchild, the brain trust, the man who can help me get the conversation going. Trey H probably ain't gonna mess with us on this. He's gonna be like, oh, y'all tripping. But
I would say y'all tripping. What the hell y'all talking about then?
I'm finna tell you right now. I asked this question just to see how people will react and say, do you know what state is illegal? Or should I say, can you tell me what states is illegal to practice cannibalism?
Oh yeah, I seen that shit. Idaho is the only one.
The only one. And the guy came back and said, because it's full of Republicans, which I was like, that's the dumbest answer you can give, because that ain't what I was asking you for. I was asking you because if you have to make a law to say stop eating people, that means motherfuckers was practicing it.
Yeah.
Eat a slave, I guess you call that soul food. I put that in the verse.
Yeah, I saw a video with this guy. He supposed to be like a black activist. And he was talking about some of the really, really dark sides of slavery. Talking about they used to make shit out of black folks' skin and all kind of shit,
Belts,
like turn it into
and shoes and purses.
Yeah, and they say when they lynch them and shit like that, the motherfuckers be eating them. And all kind of shit.
They essence.
Yeah, using the babies as bait for alligators and all kind of wicked ass shit. So I'm not surprised to see something like that.
It lets you. For me, it's like they, all the crying they was doing about the critical thinking for the classes that came
critical race theory.
Critical race theory. When they was bringing that up, that was the reason they was running from it so hard, because they know what that history is. And can you imagine your grandchild? And let me just say this real quick. Supposedly they stopped eating people in 1970, which is only like 56 years removed. So you can look at some 89-year-olds and down, possibly a little few more, and wonder to yourself, how many people you done ate? You know what I'm saying? How many people how many of your children you done fed something to that they didn't know and call yourself trying to give them the black essence?
Yeah, and we done had people like Jeffrey Dahmer and shit, and he got some kind of gene that's expressing itself and making him want to get the urge to go eat a motherfucker. So
exactly, you just didn't jump up one day and say, you know what, I think I want to go have me some fried human, or some baked human, or boiled, or however you put it together. I'm just saying, when you think about it, it hasn't been that far removed from society as a whole. Just like the drinking of the water fountains that I complain so hard about, that I respect my brothers and my sisters, my mom, my dad, your moms and dads, people that's born before 70, people born in the 60s, 50s, 40s. These people went through that situation of not being able to drink water and stuff, eat out the same restaurants, go around the back and pick up the food for y'all people, But the thing that's always going to be a strong stand is they can't do nothing without money. And I say for black people at one point, can we please just look at it and say, you know what, let's start doing our own shit. Let's open our own restaurants, but we got to support it. We have to support it. Open our own little daycares. Open. These women can do hair. Open up a hair salon. Open up the same stuff that these people are talking crazy to you in, and make your own money. Let's keep our money in the neighborhood a little bit longer, because our money is the only money that leaves the neighborhood pretty much instantly. I think our money stay in our neighborhood like 3 seconds.
Yeah, but it ain't like these thoughts ain't never been had. I mean, motherfuckers been saying that shit. Like, we could look at the Freeman's Bank and shit, how they shut that shit down back in the day. We could look at places like Black Wall Street, where motherfuckers got together to do some great things, and then they come and shut that shit down.
If they had to prepare, see, you can't build a garden and not put a fence around it.
But like, you got modern day shit too. Like, they got a video on YouTube where I saw some black entrepreneurs that live in Atlanta, and they say that they are gatekeeping a lot of industries for you to open up businesses, and they just limiting black people to opening up chicken spots and soul food restaurants and barbershops and shit. They don't have the freedom to open up everything they want. They got people actively fighting against them to where they got to just be confined to certain industries. That's the kind of shit people don't even fucking think about when it comes to this kind of stuff. It ain't that. Oh, go ahead.
Nah, that's what I think about when we talk about our dollar leaving our community instantly. Like when you say that, like, what can you think of that we actually own and produce? Wherever you spend your money, you spending it with white folk ultimately, because we don't produce nothing. We don't own no industry.
Exactly.
And that's been set up intentionally. Like,
exactly,
when they talk about like hair and nails and all that shit, we don't produce none of that.
Yeah,
you are right. And the things that we do create, our people aren't educated enough to figure out the patterns and go about the business to make it theirs. They end up getting it taken from them. Letting, like, perfect example to do with the barbecue thing, and that's a small piece of the microcosm, but I'm talking about so many things that black people that have their hands on that it wouldn't work without them. They let somebody take from them because they were undereducated about it.
Shit, you can be educated and they still gonna fuck you over some kind of way.
Exactly. Because I mean, there's plenty of educated brothers and sisters, but it's like, you got Byron Allen, who's like the richest black man out here, but I mean, it's only so much even he can do. They'll let you buy the Weather Channel, but they're not finna let you buy ABC.
Yeah. And I hate to sound like I'm just pessimistic, like we can't do shit, but I'm just saying it's not as simple as it seems on the surface. There's some things underneath this iceberg that's bigger than what's on the surface, and we got to fight through that too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what critical race theory is about. It's about racism being institutional and social, where like is a system in place where it's this group of people that we're not gonna allow to have.
We're just not gonna let them grow. But you know your worth. You know the reason why they stopping you from being able to grow. You know that was the reason I pointed up the cannibalism. Lala D said there are 3 black shoemakers here in Chicago. Their supplies are black too. I found about 3. We do produce in small amounts, but we do produce. What was I saying? The reason I brought it up is so when the argument comes, well, y'all do this and y'all do that, well, you can hit them with the older root of it. The older root is, we're not the beast that you claim to be because you was running around. You actually ran around to eat people. This was a thing that you did to call yourself gaining power and strength. When me and you, Trey, we was talking, and I had mentioned the point that I was making about America never winning the war without blacks actually fighting for them. America didn't become America without us fighting for them. The British was whooping their ass.
It was a black man that took the first death.
That died first. Correct. I was just pointing out the thing that for us to be the cowards, yellow streak down our back, uneducated, all the things that they name, when you turn the page and you actually look at it, you made a law for me not to read or write. Why would you have to make a law if I was stupid and uneducated and I couldn't learn? You wouldn't have to make that law. You see what I'm saying? Everything that they've done is actually created, like you said, DeCane, systematically to keep us from growing and gaining. I guess my thing is to ring the bell to get these youngsters, because the youngsters, it's a lot of these young people that are smart as hell, but they have drank out of the fountain to think that these people are okay. And I'm not saying that they're not okay. I'm just saying it like Muhammad Ali says, 1,000 rattlesnakes coming down the hill and 3 of them are good, or was it 300? Whatever the number is, it don't match the 1,000 is a bad.
Yeah, I mean the biggest hurdle is like getting people to see.
And that's
Like
the
what,
part.
like the direction that we need to be taking. Like that's the hardest part, really.
And I guess the hardest part actually is to get the conversation started where people will actually open up to game and understand what it is they need to do. Like I said, you hiding the fact that you used to eat people. And I'm saying that a lot for the simple reason that you hiding it because you don't want your grandbabies and stuff to know that this is what Grandpa Mason used to do back in the day about this plantation that they say, because it kills me to hear somebody say, oh, their slaves were fed good and treated well. You gave a person a bag of cornmeal and 3 pounds of meat for the month. If I gave you that, could you survive and be strong and doing things? And then you say, oh, they were stealing meat out of the meat house when we was feeding them well. You work them 12 hours, 13 hours a day in the hot sun, and 3 pounds of meat and a bag of cornmeal is supposed to sustain them for a month. These are the things that these people was coming up with. These are these things these people was dealing with. And you just think for yourself, you think to yourself, if this was some stuff that your family was doing, would you want people to know? So that's why they fight hand and tooth against critical race theory and other things like that.
Something that always stood out to me about them, though, is that it seems like there's a consensus that they like bloody steaks and shit. And like if I say something about it, they say that ain't blood. They call it another word. And I'm like, shit, man, that shit is red and it's liquid. And you telling me this ain't blood? And they saying that's what make a good steak, though. They want the shit rare, medium rare, and all this old type of shit. I can't eat that shit, bro.
I can't either. First of all, it's not chewable.
Man, I can't look at that and eat that, bro. All that pink and red and all that shit. Bro. You gotta cook that. Yeah, you gotta cook that steak for me, bro.
Mine gotta be well. It say you ain't supposed to eat blood and drink blood anyway. But everything you ain't supposed to do, they do. He said, I see so much racism in these chats online these days because, one, they empowered now. I was just looking at this deal that our president has penned that he was so hell-bent on tearing apart because Barack Obama, it got signed under him. You know what I'm saying? And this is the guy who's talking about people, well, mainly black people, low IQ and all this kind of stuff. And you just went and gave Iran damn near, what is it, $1 trillion of money that they should have never had. So
no, it was 400 billion, but they got the infrastructure to make $1 trillion.
Right, which means they gonna make money off of the stuff that we got to get, the gas that we gonna buy, and then we had to give up money to help them build in a war that would have never taken place, enrichment that would have never been taking place because Obama and them had already got that taken care of. And I hear so many people that say Obama didn't do nothing for the black people. Okay, and I also make this argument, which people seem to conveniently forget, that Mitch McConnell, and I can't remember the other dude's name that used to be in there. He quit after what's that dude's name? Either way, I ain't gonna hang up on his name. One of the things they said on ABC, Fox, and any other news that was on that had the microphone in front of them when they was having the conversation, they said, we're going to fight this man, this president, on everything he wants from the start of his term to the end. That means if he wanted to make a law to say black kids could walk across the street when the light turned green, they was going to fight it. If he wanted to raise the amount of money people were going to get paid, they was going to fight it. No matter what he made, they was going to fight unless they got something out of it. Now we got this man that can say anything. He didn't change the courts. He didn't say that the election was stolen. And here's the thing. People recounting that and saying, oh, yeah, the election's fixed to steal. They stole the election. This motherfucker won the election. That's how ignorant people are. Y'all won the election, but y'all saying that it was fixed?
You talking about the one he lost was fixed when he lost the old boy, Biden. They saying that was the one, cause you know he done ran.
He ran twice. Yeah, I do know that he won one, lost one, won again.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing. I don't know. You know, at least he didn't. You know, he probably would have killed himself if he had ran against Obama. I don't know how he would have been able to take it if he had lost against that black man. Because it is apparent. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's apparent that I don't know where people get it that Trump is for blacks. I'm like, it hurts my heart to hear black people say that. And I'm not speaking hate speech and nothing. I'm just going on what this man's record is. What has he done for you?
They tripped.
I mean, the backlash. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say they tripped out though. That motherfucker 2-0 against women and 0-1 against a man. Why the fuck you trotting these women out there against this motherfucker? Knowing how these voters are and shit. And they done studies in the past that show that the taller, more masculine guy normally wins any goddamn way. You gonna send out Hillary Clinton and now Kamala Harris and shit, thinking we about to get a win. I had seen that shit, man. I started to go on Bovada and bet that
Trump.
plus 3,000 that the motherfucker was gonna win the electoral vote and the popular vote. I didn't bet the shit like a damn fool. Would have went out there and got plus 3,000 on that shit, 30-1 odds, and that shit went down straight like that too. I don't think that was very smart.
Well,
that was really stupid because they didn't even vote on Kamala.
Because she was the wrong skin color.
No, I'm saying they didn't have a primary to like vote on who the Democratic candidate was gonna be. Yeah, they just put her up there. That was silly.
There was a lot of men that didn't really resonate with her either, like because of her record as far as being a prosecutor and locking niggas up for weed and shit out there in California, giving motherfuckers fucked up prison sentences and shit. And that
them truancy laws too.
Well, when you look at that, I'll show you the standards of it. Joe Biden gave us the war on drugs.
Biden.
Yeah, he gave us the war on drugs, which decimated a lot of black neighborhoods. You know, he was the author of that bill.
Yeah,
they'll stand. It's easy when you look at it, and I hate to point it like this, but a white male is pretty much set to be the most comfortable person in America. The white women who joined up with the black women for fighting for women's rights and stuff, they only roll with those sisters to get what they wanted out of it. If you think about it and you go back in history, look how complicit they were and willing to be just his whatever he wanted, his trash can, really. You know what I'm saying? Because prior to that, they wasn't standing up talking about they wanted any rights for anything. They were treated like second-class citizens, like everybody else. I can't say everybody else because we was less than a full human. But they was willing to accept that. No voting. Don't talk. No, all you do is lay on your back, let me bust you up, and make sure you have me something to eat. That's the attitude that we fighting. And today, even though the things are supposedly moderate or modern, they still have that kind of mentality. They'll ride, and then they'll turn around and look at you and spit in your face to stand up with the overwhelming thing of y'all trying to take our country when y'all wasn't even born here. And the thing is that, you know, I've been trying to be nosy because I hear it a lot now. What is their culture? What do they bring to the table? Honestly, what can you say that they bring to the table? Other than war, pilfering, and colonization.
Yeah, they really don't have like a strong culture and shit. Most of their ideas came from other places. And one of the biggest ones is us. We the ones supplying the motherfucking culture.
Yeah.
They say we ain't got no culture though, but We definitely have a big influence on this thing they call United States. That's for damn sure.
Well, it's like their culture is survivalist because like they didn't have a lot of natural resources where they were from, so they had to go to other places to get resources. So
Yeah.
Lilo say they can steal and accuse SX offenders like no other when they the main ones. They the main. One thing y'all will never hear me say again, ever, after I say it right now, is black on black crime.
what about black on black crime?
There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as that. It's just crime. Because if you organize it and point it out, I can point at more crimes that they commit than we do.
Yeah.
Massive crimes. Massive crimes. When the mayor was going out in the anthrax, who did they find behind that? Peckerwood. They blowing up stuff because they mad. Who was behind that? Peckerwood. They shoot up somebody's school. Who behind that? Peckerwood. And I ain't talking about Woody Woodpecker either.
I have to give credit though to the motherfuckers that went against the grain though. You got everything set up for you, and you go against the grain on our behalf. That was some bad motherfuckers. Like a John Brown, for example. They had the John Brown's raid back in the day when him and the sons took over that munitions building, and they wanted to free some slaves and have them come fight with them and shit, and try to.
But the slaves couldn't make it.
And try to fight out.
Nigga, John
shit.
Brown, the realest white man in history.
Yeah, he got killed. Yeah,
You ain't got none. You ain't got none as real as John Brown.
Yeah, he lost his life and his family lost their lives, and they got everything set up for him. Or even some of the white people in the civil rights era and shit that was out there getting sprayed with water hoses and getting thrown in jail and all that type of shit.
Bernie Sanders was one of them. But when they doing it, they don't get respected for it.
But Bernie Sanders can't even stand up for reparations. I can't fuck with Bernie.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with Bernie all like that either. He seemed like he just more worried about.
I just threw that mention out there that he was out there, which gives you a glimpse that a motherfucker will come and show face because it's something they're trying to earn up out of it. Now, you lose your life, your family lose their life. That's a whole nother picture. That's something that you can respect and show respect to.
Yeah, I saw this one woman. She, I don't even remember her name. This brother had told her story and shit. How she was out there on the front lines doing sit-ins and all kind of shit, getting a water hose sick, sprayed on her, getting a dog sick on her, going to jail and shit. She went to a HBCU and all kind of shit. She seemed like she was down 10 toes down with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
oh, you talking about Rachel Dolezal?
That might have been her name.
I'm just fucking with you now. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't remember her name.
That man don't sound familiar at all.
Yeah.
No, Rachel Dolezal is the one who pretended to be black and ended up being the leader of the NAACP and all that shit.
Yeah, I know you talking about. Yeah.
She pulled I can't think of the black man's name he was a cop that pulled a stunt like that on the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh yeah, well he infiltrated them.
Yeah.
She
pulled the same stunt.
They
ended up being the president of the NAACP, and she was cotton white.
No. That's some shit. Like everybody hated her, and I understand why, because she took positions that could have been for a black woman. But you don't find a lot of white people that's going out of their way trying to be black and really standing on that shit.
Yeah.
No, because they ready to eat them and think that that's gonna exude and roll all out of them. I ain't gonna let it slide. Y'all was eating people. You was eating these people to gain what they got, to gain their magic, to gain their strengths, to gain their smarts, to gain whatever it is that you think that by absorbing their blood and they flesh would give you. The only thing he turned you was manic in the mind. You know, so it's a hard pill to swallow, but it ain't. What I'm trying to get people to understand is start believing in yourself, start making moves for yourself, start doing for yourself. And yeah, I understand it is a hard road to travel because for over 400 years, it's been steadily picked at, plotted, planned to make things like they are. I laugh at these farmers right now. You got this big ass farm and you don't know how to work your own land. You are begging for people to come work your land because you don't know what to do.
You know, that's a big reason why I'm happy doing what I'm doing right now. I ain't got to go to no motherfucker for my check. A white man ain't in control of my money.
Look,
at all. I don't need nobody signing my motherfucking check, nigga.
I feel you. Well, I'm just pointing at that fact. Let's put it like this: the South took a fall because they slaves were freed, right? And the reason they was free, they took a fall because for most parts of it, they didn't know how to work their own land. So you start falling in the spiraling hole. So you start.
That don't even make sense though. How the fuck you come out of slavery and that's all you was doing was working land? And all of a sudden niggas don't know how to work land.
Not the niggas. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the people that own the land.
Oh, so they had to get them some sharecroppers and all that shit.
Exactly, because one, you don't know what you're doing, because your slaves, the people that are working the land, do know how to do what they need to do. They do know how to plant. They do know how to pick. They do know how to irrigate. All these things that you guys claim that you know. But once the so-called minds of it was taken away from it, you got a chance to show and prove, and you couldn't show and prove. You get mad at a person because they start doing good. So what's your first thought? To go over there and tear up their stuff. It's very few riots that you can really point out where the black people was tearing up the stuff. You can point at a lot of riots where white males came together, people died, and stuff got burned up and destroyed. Towns, they bust open a lake or a dam to flood out a whole town, or turn a town into a lake and bury it at the bottom of it. You got to be sick, sicker than sick, for a jealousy to be within you that big.
Where I be hating when they be talking about like this shit was a long, long time ago. And a lot of us got grandparents and shit that was out there picking cotton and all that type of shit.
That's why I made the point about saying that allegedly they stopped eating flesh of humans in 1970, which is only 56 years ago.
Yeah.
So you can look around when you walk outside and you go to these certain spots and you look at these news things and you see these senators and these congressmen and these old hillbillies that's coming out of the woods talking they crazy, and you can wonder and ask yourself, are you one of them? Because you was around when it was happening. Was you one of the ones that was fighting against it? No, they weren't one of the ones fighting against it, because you can hear the words that come out of their mouth and the hate and things that they spit toward you, which means they were part of it. If it's so big that that it turns into a law, it was practiced widely.
You know what? But when it's something about slavery though that kind of confuses me. It almost makes it seem like it's more complicated than what I think of it to be. Like, for example, the black people passing down the tradition of beating the hell out their kids and whipping them with extension cords and all that kind of shit. That had to have came from slavery.
Of course.
And if y'all was getting done like that, why the fuck you doing your own kids like that?
Shall I paint the picture for you?
Yeah, paint it.
Okay, so the original slaves to come over here, the fight was in them. That was the biggest problem that the so-called slave masters
I'm not
had.
talking about why they needed to be done like that. Why they do their kids like that?
I'm finna give it to you. At some point, the erasure of how you got here is gone, because we done bred you. We done got your women pregnant on purpose over and over and over again to produce other kids. And now they're seeing the only thing they know. For those that actually had a mindset to say, you know what, I am not going to beat my kid like this. I am not going to do these type of things. That's a special breed, special mind that broke away from a certain chain. But for the mass of it, You do what you taught. You are what you learn. And if your four generations was made to be raped or made to be bred to have a baby, to be bred to have a baby, to be bred to have a baby, and the only thing they seeing over and over again is when you fuck up, the best way to make you act right is to beat your ass to the brink of death. Johnny ran away. Master caught him, beat him. Johnny never ran away again. Now Johnny have a baby who have a baby that they've been seeing the same thing. You know, if I beat you a certain way, you probably gonna stop acting right. That's the seed. That's the seed that was mentally being planted when they did that. You gotta have a lot of empathy, a lot of humanity in you to say, and some smarts and some feelings to say, I can't do this to another human being, especially my own. I think that's why it's locked into our minds the way it is, so many of us.
I think also, man, like when you talk about like the way a slave master is gonna do your child if your child don't act a certain way, right? Like you do that to them before it had to be done way worse by somebody else.
But see, you have to remember too that at certain points, y'all didn't have families. They wasn't legal for you to have a family. You might have that baby long enough to suckle and for it to start walking, but once they learn how to start being able to pick some cotton, that baby probably moves somewhere else.
Yeah, that's true too.
You don't get a chance to get that family feel. So now you got these women who, in their mind, I'm producing a child. It ain't no need for me to even try to get no connection with this child, because 9 times out of 10, this child ain't gonna be here come tomorrow. Same way with the men. That's probably why black men run around knocking women down is a conquest instead of being a love fest. Because it's in you to, I'm just here to knock you down. If you get pregnant, oh well. You know, that's what you tell. That's what's being bred down to you.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I wish they would have left that shit where it was. I understand what y'all saying, but niggas was getting whooped with extension cords in the 70s, 80s, and 90s and shit. Like I got a whooping with an extension cord in 97. What the fuck? Like, like that shit lasted for a long time, man. Passing down that bullshit.
It's been passed down. You think about you think about the generations who had just left Mississippi and Alabama. A lot of the blacks that you know are rooted Southern bound, really.
I had to think of it in another way too, like even beyond slavery. Like I used to explain with like entertainment and stuff. When we look at, like you say, you look at TV, a magazine, every aspect of society is like pushing the concept of white supremacy to you. Like your Superman is white, all this type of stuff. So like when white kids look at TV, they being affirmed. But like when black kids or black people look at TV, they kind of being reinforced. Their inferiority is being reinforced by the society around them.
Over and over.
So like that's affecting everybody. So like just like the white kid is being told that he's superior, then the black kid is getting the idea that the white kid is superior too. But they not just getting that, they also getting that they inferior. So black people end up viewing themselves, not just themselves, but their kids and every other black person as inferior. So like your feelings and the way that you feel about the people around you and your family, it's not as healthy as it should be just because of what the society around you is constantly feeding you. And that's even today. But so I'm just saying it don't stop with slavery. It just stops. It continues with how the society communicates with you.
Because it's programmed that way. It's been tackled that way from I can't say exactly from the start, because at one point blacks was part of the lawmaking system. But when certain people found out that they was killing it and they weren't, that got shut down. But as things keep going, you keep on hammering the same nail. Oh, it's a new generation, so we're gonna hammer the nail a little different. You know, you hear keep people talking about you watching the TV program because that's exactly what it's for, to program you into a certain way. What is America's picture perfect of beauty? A slim white lady with blonde hair and blue eyes.
No, I've been saying that shit for a long time. That one of our biggest enemies is that fucking TV. Like if we look at police brutality, for example, black people, we look at police from what we see in real life. Shit that done took place, shit that we done barely got away from and all that type of shit because we done got some unfair attention from police and shit like that. When white folks think of police, they think of the Andy Griffith Show.
Exactly.
Where the police is out there in the community and shit. Everybody know, hey, Miss Mabel, and they help you and all that kind of shit. They just like family. They part of the community. We ain't never experienced police on that type of level. Or we can look at some movies and shit where they got police that's really working behind the scenes, trying to catch the bad guy, trying to do the right thing. And in real life, it ain't like that. They don't give a fuck if they get the right person or not. They just want somebody to sit in their cell for this crime and shit because they trying to advance their own careers. So, like, they got an idealistic view of shit, and we look at shit more pragmatically. You know what I'm saying? Because we live in this shit. So I always said that. And then, like, they done programmed our mind that, like, if it's something bad that's taking place, we can all be saved by a white guy that looks good on camera. That's all you got to do, nigga. If the world about to end, go find a handsome white guy, and that white guy can make everything okay. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't get him, go get Denzel Washington. If you got to get somebody of color, nigga, he might can help you too. But first, we got to go get that white guy that look good on camera. And that's what's been beaten down to us for a long time, nigga. They the heroes. You know what I'm saying? They the ones that can figure this shit out and can't nobody else figure it out. I'm not saying that's true. What I'm saying is that's the message that they've been feeding us. Yeah.
That's what they use.
Yeah. That goes back to like what the society around you is teaching you. Like if they teach you that you ain't valuable and you ain't shit, then hell, you more liable to beat on your kids or to beat on the people around you or whatever, or steal from the people around you.
Well, you're gonna steal from the closest thing, that's the easiest thing that you can get, that you can make a mark.
Well, yeah, that too. But I mean, just in general, like for instance, earlier I was watching a video about street preachers that was confronting Kurt Franklin about the way he spread the gospel or whatever. A white man was on the street just telling him, I'm not gonna shake your hand, you preaching this demonic gospel, blah blah blah. And so Kurt Franklin was really nice to him, really cordial, pulled out his camera, recorded him, said, hey, I'll talk to you after the show. A black man did the same thing, and Kurt Franklin was putting hands on this man.
Wow.
I ain't trying to throw Kurt Franklin under the bus, but it's just, you look at your own differently because society done taught you to do that. The messages that you receive every day.
You know what?
Right.
That also seems to be kind of like human nature to a certain extent too. Like you'll go hard at somebody that you
On your own.
with. Yeah, like
yeah.
I just seen niggas that'll fight their brother hard than a motherfucker. But if it's somebody outside the family, they kind of a little bit more timid. I actually got accused of this shit playing basketball one time with my cousins. And they say I play them niggas hard than a bitch, and then when somebody else comes to the court and we on teams or something, I ain't playing as hard. But when it's just them, I'm out there trying to make them niggas fall down and cross them niggas up and get in the lane and just do them bad. But against other niggas, I take it easy a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Huh.
There's truth to that. Oh yeah, and on that point about police brutality, man, like how many times have you seen footage of a black man being killed on camera? Like they so quick to show that, but they won't show it when it's white. Like how many times have you seen a white person being killed on camera?
You rarely see that.
That they don't show you that.
You rarely, but here's the thing with that. A lot of times when the white person gets killed, the police officer end up doing time for it. He faces some kind of pushback, serious reparation against that. You're not just gonna kill somebody white and get away with it. Perfect example: a black officer had a problem with a white person that ended up not even getting killed, but they took that man's job and locked him up.
Yeah.
See,
that's again society telling you who valuable and who not.
And who's not. The white families are not like Trey said, making the point. that the white families look at the police and be like, oh, they good. You know why? Because they roll through their neighborhoods. They don't have problems. They not pulling them over when they walking down the street talking about what you out here doing. So they don't see that happening. So it's not enforced in their brains. But when they show up in the black neighborhood, brown neighborhoods, that's exactly what they doing. Pulling you over while you walking. Let me see your ID, all this kind of stuff. Next thing you know, you on the news. But when you make it to the news, you was resisting or you did this and you did that. And then the white families, parents are saying, you got to watch out for the browns and the blacks because they this and they that and they this and they that. You take the money that the city gives and say you're supposed to split this up evenly and equally within the schools. Well, the black neighborhoods don't get that because of the redlining. So a least amount of money go to them. A lot of the money go to the other schools. So we're not seeing each other. And then when you do start crossing the lines and seeing, it takes special ones to actually cross the line and be like, you know what? This ain't what y'all told me. And I've even seen the ones to say this ain't what y'all told me, end up having a falling out or some kind of mistake come over, and that'll affirm it, and then they run back to the other side. Why? Because you can run away from the problem. We can't.
Hey, I don't know to
take what you said a step further. Not only do I not see white people getting killed on camera very often, I see a step further. I see the motherfuckers getting spared. I saw 2 videos here recently. It was this white dude. He had an AR-15. He was standing in front of a police car and he was like kind of menacing, like with his shit, like trying to intimidate the police. I said, oh yeah, I know this motherfucker about to get shot. The police put the car in reverse and backed up out of there, and he was left standing looking like the victor. I said, man, couldn't have been a brother, man. He would have had so many holes in his motherfucking ass. It would have been crazy. And then I saw another video. It was this family. They was in the front yard, and they was having, I guess, some kind of domestic dispute or something. It seemed like a girl got into it with her boyfriend or something. And she ran out the garage, ran into the yard, and hit the boyfriend. So the police like, nah, hell no, hands behind your back. You about to go to jail. So then they changed the camera view, and he trying to get the girl, like physically and trying to grab her and shit. And she back, get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me. And then her mama ran out there and jumped in front of the girl and kind of shielded her. The police done pulled their taser out. They about to tase her, but the mama done got in the way of the taser. So they decided to use restraint and not tase the mom. Her mama maneuvered her to the garage. Her dad then came.
Oh, I saw that video.
Yeah, he's standing in front of the police. The police jaw jacking with him and shit. Got the tase. He got the beam on him and shit. You see the red dot on him. He could tase him, but he decided to show restraint and not tase the motherfucker. I think did nobody get tased and did nobody
go to jail either because they went in the house and closed the garage door.
Did nobody go to jail? I said, yeah, that's wild. I ain't never seen no shit like that, especially with no black people.
Yeah.
No, because you ain't gonna see that with them. Somebody gonna lay down on the ground, get some handcuffs put on them, get a couple of rib shots and all that, and go to jail.
Yeah. And then we ain't brought up Dylan Roof and all them motherfuckers going to Burger King or wherever he was going to go get something to eat before he go to jail. Them motherfuckers dangerous. They not getting killed. They going to jail. They able to go have the trial.
But you can get shot in your back and you running.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't stand that child motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. I get heated every time I even think about him. Him and his wife and the son.
I feel you.
Yeah, that's some bullshit though.
Yeah.
And
chase the man down.
I bring it up because I'm like, if we don't have conversations to make people start letting it run through their head, they'll keep missing it. They'll keep missing it because it's so easy. It's so easy to whitewash. You could throw Cardi B up and now it's stuck. Fuck her. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Music is good and everything. And that probably wasn't a good example. But what I'm saying is I just want to try to wake up some of these younger people so they don't end up repeating the same situations. And right now, I think is the perfect time to try to wake them up because the government in one part is weak and flailing, and is set and purged to try to do some fuck shit. If you really look at it, these people are really trying to do some mess over America type stuff. And when people realize that it ain't truly about being black and white, it's about making this money. And if you ain't at a certain level, then you trash too. The trick of it is to trick both of the poor people to think that one of them is better than the other. That's what the system does. The system doesn't really care that y'all are poor because y'all are poor. Not the trick is to not let them realize that they all pour in the same pot. You ain't got shit and you ain't got shit. But if we paint this little nice picture and get you to believe that you're a little bit better than that black dude and both of y'all sitting in the same boat, then I done won. Because I know that against your own self-interest, you're going to vote for me so I can be in power to do whatever it is I want to do to all of y'all.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what we got going on right now. I'm laughing at all these people that MAGA voters that's talking about, oh, he messed over me. You knew if you had to listen and sat down and paid attention and put your bigotry to the side, you would have saw this coming.
Yeah.
The man said, look how they did Fred Hampton. He was the problem that they felt they had to eliminate before he really grew into who he was. Well, that goes.
Yeah, Fred was too powerful, man. A young man, like that dude was young too.
Yeah, but
yeah, he was too powerful.
That's the whole point. Hurry up and hunt out the so-called would-be king at some point and get him out of there before they even turn into a prince. Now, what does that do to the other people that might have had an aspiration to say, you know what? I'm finna go and fight for my people. That'll hurry up and kind of shut that down. If I go and pluck something that look like it's finna really be shining and knock it off horribly in front of y'all, what you gonna do? Because have you noticed when they go after big people, if for some reason it's always cameras there, even before the cell phones and everything, there was always a way that the news was able to show you they fucked that nigga up.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see what could happen to y'all if y'all get out of line. It was always a camera there. Now it's cameras everywhere. It's just easy to show you that they mess you up. And they messing you up on even bigger lanes. Running you over with a police car, a kid on a bicycle. Why did the police car have to hit the kid on the bicycle? There wasn't no way he was going to get away from you. They shooting people in the back. Remember at once upon, I don't know if y'all remember, but when I was young, one of the things that police used to kind of pride themselves on that they could shoot good. And they could shoot good by disabling you and not killing you so they could actually take you to trial. Then all of a sudden it got to the point that, oh, we need to start killing them. Now you're shooting people in the head and 15, 20 times in the body. Now I heard people say, well, you know, it's to get a full mass shot is better. But you motherfuckers need to actually, I shouldn't be able to go to get a job and have to be in schooling and training for 3-4 years, and you can go and be a police officer in 6 weeks. What do you learn of rapid response or anything in 6 weeks to go out there and be dealing with the public? You have a gun, a taser. You are sent out there as a weapon to deal with. You showing up to a person that need a wellness check and you end up killing them.
Man.
How you kill a wellness check?
Yeah, we definitely need more time training for having people's lives in your hand like that.
Yeah, but that assumes that the goal is to do the right thing, though.
Right.
But see, assumption for those of us that assume, I have to say that's stupid, because you can't be assuming that the goal is to do the right thing when the people that are in charge are changing the rules instantly. No, if the goal was to do the right thing, the chief wouldn't stand by and let it be so many bad police on their force.
But what I'm saying is, if they wanted to do the right thing, there would definitely be more training. I think that them not having to do a lot of training can be a police officer in such a short amount of time is indicative that the goal is to not do the right thing. The motherfuckers got an agenda.
Right. Facts.
They be sending motherfuckers out there, they don't even know the laws. I think if you're a police officer, you should at least know what the fucking law is.
You that say that again. Please say that again. If you're a police officer, you should know the laws that you are enforcing.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be something we have to say, really.
Yeah.
Exactly. D-Lo made it's a lot of man, it's a lot in the chat. I ain't been saying they're agreeing with us and everything, but the one that's poking out to me the most, if you convince the lowest white man he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pockets. LBJ.
Yeah, I'm about to say that Lyndon Baines Johnson right there. Definitely recognize that quote.
Now, when your leader stands up and tell you this is what we can do, how obvious is it? But people are so blind and they want to believe so bad that I'm better than you, that they are willing to accept anything. As long as their step is just an inch higher than yours, they feel like they're superior. Nigga, we both drowning in the same pool. You standing on a penny and I'm standing on flat ground and you think you better. If I wiggle hard, you're gonna drown just as fast as I am. But you know, I think, you know, because sis told me her Big E said that, you know, Decay ain't gonna talk with you, MZ, because Decay ain't a brain. Decay, they be pointing it out. Yeah, brain. He threw you in there too, Trey. He said the main two that's gonna be messing with me on the most of it is gonna be Trey X and Decay.
Yeah, I can't lie. This is not my strength. I would definitely rather you talk to the Kane because he's more versed in this type of shit. Hell, I didn't even know who Fred Hampton was till the Kane told me who he was. So like, I am not educated on this type of stuff. I be having debates with my dad sometimes, and I be trying to do my best, but I be knowing that like it's somebody that he really could talk to that could really get the points across to him because they just more knowledgeable about these subjects, these topics. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even tell you the definition of redlining. I done heard that shit a million times. I actually tried to look up the damn definition several times, and it still didn't stick.
Bro, it's very hard. Yeah, it's a complex concept. It's like I had to buy a book on the shit because I kept trying to look it up. I'm like, man, what are y'all saying, bro? What
they saying is pretty much they cutting you away from everything. They
basically.
You up.
But the way they explain the shit,
the way they explain it is super complicated, but the end result is very simple. Push the unwanted into a certain area, kind of like they do with the map of voting. If we move the vote power out a little more and give you a certain place to vote, you know what I'm saying? We concentrate all you black people to go vote in one spot. One thing we know for sure, all y'all ain't gonna go there because it's an inconvenience. But over here where the rural area is, you got 26 places to vote. Quite simple. Over here where the colors and the browns are, y'all got 3 places to vote. See how they work? And every year they tighten the noose. Redlining is, oh, we're gonna fix it where these black people can't live here. Or I'm finna buy your house because, you know, this is what the realtors used to do, Trey. They come to a white neighborhood when the rules changed and said black people can move over here. And well, we know some black people gonna make a little change, they can come over here. So we're gonna come over here, we're gonna tell these white people, the black people finna move over here, your property value gonna go down, this and that. And then when it's time for you to try to sell your house because you know they coming, you ain't gonna get no money for it. But they done drove the prices down already. They lowballing these people. These people sell, move somewhere else. Then when the brothers and sisters get ready to move in, and Hispanics, the price that they should be, they bump it up a little more. So they brought your house for cheap. Then they turn around and sell your house for double the price.
That remind me of some shit that I seen in the housing market, where they were talking about how black people that were trying to sell their house, they weren't getting the full appraisal that they should have got, like if they was white. Because like the people, they'll come in, they'll look at the house, and they'll look at the certain things in the house that'll kind of like be a telltale sign that it's a black person's house. So, for example, if they was supposed to get like 500 grand for the house, they might get 350 grand. And that 150 grand that they didn't get could have been used to generate more wealth for their family and shit. You know what I'm saying? They could have invested that money, for example. I even been looking at the shit they be talking about the banks. They got the algorithms in the banks and shit now. So like you don't have to tell them that you black, but they could look at certain things, like they could look at your area code, for example. Right. Like in Temple, where I come from, they got the area code 76501, 76502, and 76504. If you got a 76501 area code, most likely you're black, because that's the east side of town where all the black people come from and shit. So you got a way better chance of getting denied for your loan if that's your area code. Well, not zip code, I mean, my bad, zip code. If that's your zip code, you got a way better chance of getting denied.
That's what it was created for.
Yeah, so it's like it's literally built into the system. Like it don't even have to be a person sitting down stamping denied in your shit. They got the algorithms and shit now. If you got a payday loan in the past or something, oh, that's probably a nigga right there. Niggas get payday loans. Denied. You know what I'm saying?
He sound like Martin on Life. He say, if I come in, I got this for a loan. Denied. That's what's finna happen. Denied. But D-Lo said, by design, redlining isn't easily explained and easy to prove. Sort of like gentrification is a clever redlining. What they used to do is send their folks into buy your property for $350K, then sell it to the government for $500K when they move forward with projects.
Okay. And what you was explaining did sound like gentrification. So I was wondering, like, are they related to each other?
It's a whole big circle. What they do is, like D-Lo saying, how they cleverly disguise it, so it's not readily easily to point out if you decide to take it to court.
Yeah.
If you notice, when it comes down to these fights, look how many of these congressmen and congresswomen and people are lawyers. Because you know the best way to navigate the waters of Washington is to be handily ready with the law, so you can know what you can get away with and attempt and try to change. Most of those people is running around and they're lawyers, messing up the whole system. They're not letting a bunch of farmers or regular Joe Smoes and Jane Baines come up in there. These people are highly educated lawyers. Some of them are professors that under the word of law, going in there, dealing with our life problems and screwing us up as bad as we are. Which is quite strange that you got all these, well, you used to have a lot of brain trusts up in there, but once they let the uneducated president that we got get up in there, and he started putting people in there that have no experience whatsoever in the positions that they have, you finally getting this. Well, we always know. We've been saying it for years, but the rest of the world is starting to see these motherfuckers over here is ignorant.
Yeah,
that's the best way to put it. The United States is ran by a bunch of buffoons and idiots at the moment. And the people that have been screaming for all these years, telling us about all these injustices, there might be some truth to that.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It does what it does.
Yeah, man. Lately I've been dealing with my spiritual aspects, like the things that you focus on, they grow, and your words eventually become things. So I've been trying to focus on like speaking to some better things into existence instead of focusing on the negative. Yeah.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I've been having fun with my Ethiopian Bible, and things of that nature. Cause it's some stuff in there that really gets down to it. I ain't gonna even hit y'all with the stuff that I've been going through, like in the creation in the beginning and all that. Like we ain't really first. You know what I'm saying? But that's on a whole nother level and a whole nother conversation. But I do feel you on that, which I try to manifest better times, better situations, speak good into the world, speak good into my family. I'm always trying to speak good upon my kids and my wife and my grandkids. I'm steadily trying to produce a positive vibe toward my brothers and sisters. That's what I'm constantly trying to do. If something go wrong, I try to hurry up and ball it up and throw it out of existence as fast as I most possibly can. So I feel what you're saying on that.
You got the best head start, man, because you're very informed. So if like if you know that like whenever we try to start some shit or open some shit, they come and shut it down, then speak the opposite at least one time.
There you go.
I mean, put it in the universe.
There you go. This is going to work.
Yeah,
we
able to overcome the obstacles that come our way, you know.
Which is quite evident. People just don't really open their eyes to see it. If it was a losing cause for us, we would be gone already. They would have they would have completed their task by trying to get rid of us. Problem is that it you know how you say the old folks praying for you, and it was just enough old folks to be keeping these prayers to keep you around.
Yeah.
That's what we got. We had just enough of those strong old women and the old men that was heavily spiritual and that would pray, and it was enough of their prayers to put a blanket around enough of us that they can't get rid of us. And
well,
now,
shit, nigga, we finna be them old folks, shit.
Right. but you notice we've gained some knowledge from those old folks, and we are actually attacking and picking at the problems a lot sooner. You know, some of our old folks, what was the favorite thing they say? Stay in the kid's place. But now we've opened up the doors for our children to actually have conversations with us so they can pick this stuff up a lot faster. They're getting equipped a lot quicker. So I get what you're saying. You know, I've told y'all plenty of times, my kids can come sit down and talk to me about everything. It ain't nothing off the table. We can talk about it all because I need y'all to be aware and be prepared. At my time coming up, that door wasn't open like that. My time was you sit down, be quiet, don't say shit, let somebody say something to you. You open your mouth when a conversation going on with some grown folks. When I was a kid, you might get popped in the mouth because ain't nobody talking to you.
Yeah.
And speaking on what y'all were just talking about, the positive affirmations and you know, manifesting and all this kind of shit, the opposite is also a force. Like having somebody around that's like sowing seeds of doubt and shit like that. Like I just cut off a friend. The chick, I've been knowing her for a while, but like she be talking about like the poker and shit. Like she don't feel like I can win long term, and she told me that when I go broke, she'll be there to tell me I told you so. And I ain't gonna lie, for a split second, I allowed myself to feel the doubt of how it would feel if I was to go broke. And I was like, man, nah, I can't have this energy around me. I don't need nobody sowing no motherfucking seeds of doubt and shit in my life. I don't need that energy. So you can go on about your business. Like at first I was thinking, well, I'm gonna show you. She actually said that if you do achieve what you're trying to achieve, she said, I'll be right there to be like, damn, that nigga did it. And I was like, nah, you ain't gonna be around to see shit because I don't need nobody sowing no seeds of doubt in my life and waiting on my downfall. Exactly. Fuck that shit. So you gonna have to go on back to business, man.
Many spiritual practitioners throughout the years have said that, man, you can't share certain things with doubters. But I mean, like, even if we go all the way back to the Bible, like before Jesus performed a miracle, he kicked the unbelievers out the room. So Like that idea been around for a very long time. Like you can't have unbelief in your presence like that.
Yeah, because that's gonna mess up everything. That's gonna
Yeah.
be the point where you be like, man, I was right there, and then the shit fell apart. Cause to that person that was sitting right there with that unbelief doubt, messing you up.
Yeah, I don't need that.
You know,
So like sometimes like when you really knowledgeable about like our issues as black folks and stuff like like speaking from a spiritual standpoint, we got to be careful not to become them niggas that's just always doubting like, nah, we can't do that shit because with the white folks ain't gonna let us, you know.
Yeah, that's
So
what I was
it's a
saying
fine
earlier.
line. It's a fine line you got to walk, you know, being informed like that, you know.
Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier. Like, I ain't want to just be overly pessimistic. Like, we are just so limited in what we can do and shit. But like the line between idealism or reality is kind of murky a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because like we can be idealistic and say we can achieve anything, whatever we believe we can achieve. And then when we pragmatic and we looking at the real world, we start seeing like some real live limitations, maybe, or maybe even obstacles that we have to overcome in order to get where we're trying to go. So it's not as smooth of a sail as what it was in our mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the hunt for knowledge is not easy. It's supposed to be hard, because when it's hard, then you learn it. So, you know, that's why one of my things I'm quick to always say, learn the system, then work the system, regardless of what it is. If you know what the pitfalls are and you see how they are laid out, then you know how to go around them. The thing is, what I see with people is they have the drive, they have the want to, but they're afraid to speak it. And, you know, I've gotten to the point that I start having conversations. I know a lot of my friends look at me strange when I be bringing up certain conversations about black, white, about spirituality and stuff like that. But if I don't bring it out and I don't say it, then how you gonna learn about it?
Yeah.
I ain't pushing it on you. I ain't saying you got to learn it, but you can't make me shut up when I'm speaking about it if I'm trying to share. If you don't want to hear about it, leave.
Yeah, like it's a difference between like speaking something new into existence and just being naive and not knowing what you up against.
Right.
Yeah.
You gotta know what you gotta know what it is that's laid out before you. And the only way to know that is to learn it. And you know, they get on me, like I told y'all, they be saying, "Uh-oh, daddy on his white people vengeance things again." But it don't really be that. What I be trying to do is say, hey, it's time to absorb something. We need to learn something. It's something that you missing here. So they be like, you know, I get it. I get it. Sometimes I can seem like I'm coming off a little hard, but at the same time, the stuff that I'm pointing out to you, some of the stuff you didn't know, some of the stuff you weren't aware of, and you can be looking at it and say, now you know that these motherfuckers used to eat people. Now you go look at the laws and see they'll do anything to disenfranchise you. Everything is said. If I could just throw one pebble in the water and make some waves to make you say, hey, what was that? And then make you start looking at it, I did my job. Now, if you absorb it, that's on you. But if I got you to turn and look, then I did my job.
Yeah, but some of us got to get our nigga wake up calls too, though, and that's just the only way we gonna learn. And I'm one of them. When I was young, I ain't know no better. I thought Cindy Crawford was the most beautiful woman on earth.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? I felt
Cindy Crawford, model.
Yeah, I thought she was just the most beautiful woman in the world. My grandmother and my uncle would say certain things, you know what I'm saying, like racial stuff. And I didn't see it in my real life, so I'm over there protesting this shit and going against it. But I told y'all, I got my nigga Waco call in the 4th grade when I got my beat that I did not deserve. And then that made me start looking at life a lot differently. I'm like, damn, so you mean that I can do all the right things and still come up short? All because of the color of my skin? And that was my nigga wake up call. And ever since then, I have seen life in a way different light. I quit all that protesting and shit, and I started looking at reality. You know what I'm saying? And it take that for some people. And that was in the 4th grade, so I got mine kind of early. I was like 9 years old. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely learned.
That's the beginning of it. If you learn from it, then that's the great part of it. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. That's why I be saying, hey, I like talking to the King. I know he read up on a lot of stuff. He in my opinion, he got some of the same kind of interests that I have when it comes to black people who just come to knowing stuff. Sometimes I feel like I know shit, and I'm like, why do I know that? What am I going to use it for? And sometimes it just come up and you be like, oh, I know that. Just being prepared. You know what I mean, King?
Yeah, I feel you.
So, yeah, you know, you told me about the Delectable Negro. I went and jumped right on that.
Hey, man, you're going to enjoy that book.
I went and jumped right on it. And I already know it fits into the appeals of these people eating people. So I already, you know, that to me is just extra roll on. Let me go ahead and get some more of this stuck up in me.
No, don't say that, man. I don't normally say pause, but I don't say no Diddy or none of that shit. But that was wild. Like that.
I'm talking knowledge here, man. I'm talking. Oh my God!
I think that was my first time ever saying pause. That was my first time in life, but that was crazy sounding. Get some of this stuck up in me, boy. Whoa!
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna say like I be saying to my kids, don't be laughing at him. Don't be laughing at that. Don't laugh at that. You cutting up right now.
Man, I heard it too, though.
Wow.
I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, okay. I was gonna overlook it.
Let me put it like this. I have moved to a point to like, I'm like, you know what? The words that's getting put together that mean something, it don't mean that. So it just go by me. It don't even bother me no more. Once upon a time, certain stuff could be said, it'll pluck at me. But now I'm like, I've seen it past that. It don't bother me like that. It literally don't.
That was almost as bad as that time.
Don't say
that was almost as bad as that time. Tank was talking about fighting Frank Martin on the Gilly and Wallow show. That nigga said, if he make a mistake, I'm coming on that ass.
Oh, man.
And then Gilly said, no, did he? Like, it's like, I'm just saying, you said I'm coming on that ass. I'm like,
yeah, that's a wild one, too.
That's way different, though. That's way different. Man, Kane, you know, you could at least put a little separation for your boys. Okay.
No, he did. He said almost as bad.
Yeah, okay, almost as bad. I feel, because that's horrible. That's how even I'm sitting here saying, damn. Well, you could have had a different choice of words for that one. But you know, it is what it is. He messed up, I'm coming on that ass. I can hear my niece, my mama, my wife. I can hear all them in unison say, Not
all though.
Nah, baby. No, shit. I can hear them all say, you know that ain't right. You know that ain't right at all. But you come on now.
That's crazy.
Eric R in the building. I ain't even know he was here. Salute, bro. We're going down.
Eric R been riding for a minute. He came in a little late, but he been riding for a minute. Hey man, you ain't send me your cousin's credentials so I can reach out to him. He got a cousin that's doing music. We finna see if we can't collaborate on a little something.
I'm about to ask this nigga a question, and this about to sound crazy. But Eric R, what's the name of the Beyblade that when your Beyblade hit the other motherfucker Beyblade, it make your shit go faster?
Is that game that he part of?
Yeah, he in that community.
You finna get in it?
No. I was curious and shit, but I was thinking we can all pitch in and get that nigga one of them motherfuckers because he be competing and shit. You know what I'm saying?
What's the name of it again? The Beyblade?
Yeah. I was looking at one, that motherfucker like 185. I was like, man, let me see if these niggas want to pitch in on it.
DK, why you laughing?
No, I was just laughing at what you said earlier.
What I said?
I talk about you people.
About the
Yeah.
I can hear him saying it.
That's crazy, man.
A Beyblade. Okay. What do they look like? Is it like a sword or something?
No, they like a spinning little thing and they be battling against each other. Then they got the little stadiums and all that shit. They was real popular back in like I want to say 09, 2010, somewhere off in there. Maybe a little later than that. Maybe 2012, 2013. I used to have a girlfriend. She had a son. He was into that shit big. But that shit done made a resurgence, and it got like older people that's interested in it, and he part of that community. You know what I'm saying? So that's he had said one of his people that's in his little crew that be competing with him to move away or something like that, and he was kind of down about it. So I was like, shit, maybe we can make this motherfucker feel better and get him one of them special ass Beyblades and shit. Because he said he just got the little basic little setup, so it seemed like he might be at a disadvantage. He need to get the big.
He need to get something so he can compete better.
Yeah, so he can fight. Yeah, fight.
Yeah, Block Fam needs to form Voltron then.
Yeah, something with a little bit more horsepower. You know what I'm saying?
D-Lo say he have to be buying his little nephew Beyond Blades toys all the time.
I ain't never even heard of that one. That nigga must be gone or something. He ain't responded.
I talked to him on the phone. I'll give him a call and ask him.
Yeah, well, I can ask him on Discord too.
First of all, D-Lo, Beyblade. He said he had to be he be having to buy his nephew Beyblades. He put the wrong thing up there.
Yeah.
Tin Man and Tank and MZ both wild. I'm actually not, sir. I'm quite conservative.
I gotta jump off though, man. I wanted to try to catch your live stream and go down here and go handle my business in the same day. You know what I'm saying? So
you gonna take somebody money?
Oh yeah, man. I gotta go clock in for a few hours and shit.
I feel you.
Yeah, go get on the clock a little bit, man. Everything been going good. I crossed over $20,000 in profit in my last game. You know what I'm saying? So everything going good. I actually still made a lot of mistakes and shit this year. So I'm hoping that the second half of the year will be even better than the first half. You know what I'm saying? Because I done learned some things to make me a little bit better and shit like that. So I'm just happy to just stay on the table, learning and getting better and taking money at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sounds all positive. Being able to get better and take money at the same time. Because it would be terrible if you was getting better and losing.
Well, there is that's a possibility. That's just how the game.
No, that's not a possibility.
Yeah, that's a possibility. That's
no, that's not a possibility. See, we working on sending out the right vibe right now.
No, we gotta look at reality. We gotta look at reality. It's a thing called variance, and you could play perfectly and still lose. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game is. Or you can play terribly and still win. That's why you got to look at everything on the long term. You can't look at a short sample size and say, well, I'm good or I'm bad. You can't look at them short-term results. You got to look at the big picture, the long term. That's why I've been keeping track. Like I keep statistics of every single time I go to play. You know what I'm saying? Like how much the buy-in was, how much I profited or how much I lost, how many hours I played and all that type of shit. I keep track of all this. So I ain't even got to guess whether I'm profitable or not, nigga. I got it on paper in writing that I'm profitable. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that.
Yes, I take that shit seriously. But I'm about to go ahead and slide down there and try to go make something happen, put something together. Appreciate you letting me get on the panel. Salute to my nigga the Kane. Oh yeah, we got But before I go, let me look at this weekend, man, so we can find the fight of the weekend. Even though I assume it'll probably be the Abdullah Mason fight versus Albert Bell. But let me go look at Champ Ross shit real quick, just so we can point out some fights besides that fight that we probably should check out this week.
I need to get my car updated.
Okay, we got Shoot Carrington fighting this weekend. I didn't even know he was fighting. He fighting this Renee Palacios. I don't know who the fuck that is, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna have to go check it out. The background and shit. We got Tiger Johnson fighting this week. He fighting Christopher Guerrero. Them two people with amateur backgrounds and shit. Tiger Johnson is I think his last fight is when he went out there and stopped Nicholas Floss. Floss was on the tear too, man. Or Fios, what I think it's Floss, Nicholas Floss. He was out there whooping some motherfuckers on that Pro Box TV. That was looking like that was his house. And that motherfucker Delonte Tiger Johnson took that top ranked backing, took that shit to Pro Box TV and had a breakout party. So let's see if he can keep that momentum going and shit against this undefeated Christopher Guerrero. And like I said, he got a little amateur background behind him, you know what I'm saying? So that's the fight that's standing out to me. Them two fights right there, Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. Number 2, Tiger Johnson and Christopher Guerrero. And we'll say number 3 is Bruce Shoot Carrington, depending on the strength of his opponent. You know what I'm saying? But it looked like they got a little action this weekend on the zone. So y'all check the fight side and shit. But appreciate you letting me get on the panel, man. I ain't going to talk y'all to death. Salute.
He know he ain't got me saying appreciate it to get on the panel. He part of the panel. That's automatic every time. So I got, smell the blood and listen. I got them pushed through. I'm waiting on my links for them for the different stores like Apple Music and all that stuff for them to come out. Put music out again. Had to rechange the board, but yeah, I'm waiting on the links for them to come out. It's been accepted already. I'm just waiting for them to send me the links. And with that being said, on that, I got this one that me and Big E worked on called Trading Places. He probably I probably couldn't hit him because he didn't know that I fixed his purse and everything. So let me know what you think on this Trading Places. I'm finna go ahead and drop while I go grab me something to drink. I'll be right back.
They label me a savage, what they told you, hold true. Pockets on swole when I come through. And it don't really matter what the score, man. Things change fast when you playing in a fixed game. And you can be having a good night. I done seen friends get slain on a good night. They ask you what it is that you crying for. They making plans for the body, he can get cold. And they'll tell you that your baby turned the wrong way. But they don't mention he was running from the KK. He was running on the track, really running from a trap, caught a bullet in his back. Then they try to tell us how to act, how to raise our kids. Can you really picture that? I wonder if we went and traded places, would they still be racist? There's some blood out on the street. Still our blood out on the streets. There's some blood out on the streets. They don't care about what it is we go through, and they show you every time they talk to. Lost off a bus, jump on with their guns drawn. 5 kids on the bus that they drawed on. Say they just stole a car, so why they riding the bus, huh? Say they fit the description, the witness say that they wrong. These are situations that have us singing them sad songs. Know they innocent, but yet and still trying to find some. I wonder if we went and traded places, would they still be racist?
That's how pointing guns at kids was illegal. How the fuck they fit the description of a stolen vehicle when they on the bus? Lost post, protect and serve, but they really ready to rush. Put us in cuffs, thinking that they can't be touched. Playing us ignorant like our heads fucked up.
I wonder if we went and traded places, would they still be racist?
Now it's time for war. It's time out for running our mouth. It's time out for bumping. It's really time for rumbling. fucking with one of mine, I'm knocking out something. Wrong place, wrong time. Reacting first, no questions asked. Yeah, they the hoes that's out of line. They weakened in their spine. We all up and over this, and we ain't fucking blind.
There's some blood out on the street. Feel like blood out on the streets. There's some blood out on the streets. They don't care about what it is we go through, and they show you every time they talk to. He the slave, so I guess they call it soul food. Thumbing through the laws to find out what they won't do. Will do everything they can to oppress you. Then they try to tell you that you born low IQ. It's true, everything they gain comes from you. If we stick together, there's nothing that we can't do. I wonder if we went and traded places, would they still be racist? There's some blood out on the street. Feels like blood out on the streets. There's some blood out on the streets. They don't care about what it is we go through, and they show you every time they talk to.
Whoa. Okay. There you go. Put that on pause. I'm back. Had to grab some of this drink real quick. So what you think about that, DeCane?
What, that Trading Places?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's nice. Y'all gonna put that up?
Yeah, I plan on putting that out. Put that on out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You already know my joint is coming out the trench, coming out the trenches.
Coming out the trenches, that's you? Let me go ahead and see if I can't pull
That's
it
my
up.
jam.
Let me go ahead. Coming right out the trenches for my boy DeCane. Let me hit you up real quick. Right here on FM 1326 Musically Zone. Coming out the trenches and coming at ya. Really? Coming out the trenches.
Read it.
Dolo, Big Pen, El Dolo on the beat. That's somebody. Yeah. Hopping out the 2-4, Z7 Weezy. This shit really hard. I just make it look easy. My game slow fishing. Float like a butterfly, stretch like inches. I hear a lot of talk, but ain't too many from the trenches. Hard step hard, lost 60, now he swole up. The hoes used to pass me by, now they like, hold up. Truck black wax, look like a bag of fruit oil. Texas edition leather, remember you a 2-star. Shit, I got 2 cars that I ain't even drove yet. Might use one, come through and spray your whole set. No bet, so be taking on the way out. I'ma win either way, so I'ma let it play out. Don't bring them K's out, let them hoes blaze out. If you really real, go and close them niggas' days out. You can't sit back and let it linger. Cause if you do my ninja, they gon' snatch you like a singer.
Coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trenches. Better get their ass some braille if they claiming they can't see. They don't really need their eyes when they focusing on them Z. Blow a blunt and sip a fifth about it. Have them straight up sick about it. Sitting on the throne waiting for them to come click about it. Treat them like the ashes on the blunt, gon' flick them out. Get one of the go hards to come through and straight trick them out. Pistol talking, damn Z, gon' make me handy. They talking too much, please let me show them they some pansies. Raised by some killers, so killer talk don't move me. Just saying, then squeeze a new scene from a movie. Make their brains hang from the things that I will bring. Started at the bottom, now I'm standing on the top, man. Coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trench. They said MZ take another lap. I'm like, okay, let's go. When everything is going right, expect a quick left, bro. I've seen a lot of souls get sold before the cash roll. I tried to warn them about it, but they always tell me hush, bro. It seems they forgot. Yeah, I moved in these streets. Yeah, I stood on the cuts, and I always had heat. And I stood up in the kitchen, whipped it up so I can change. When I went away to college to put an edge on this thing.
coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trench, coming out the trenches, coming out the trenches. That was coming out the trenches right here on FM 1326 Musically Zone. Y'all know what it is. The Cane. You got something for that?
Yeah.
So if you need me to move a verse, I can move a verse, let you get on in there.
Yeah, man. I fucks with coming out the trenches. I be sitting here coming up with verses in my head every time I hear it. So
I kind of figured that because I could hear you. I could hear you in the background. I was like, is he rapping? But,
no.
yeah. You know, we can do it. I can do a remix to it, and I'll be more than glad to have you come. Just tell me when you want to come in. I'll move one of my verses.
Hey, whenever, man.
Okay. Which
Yeah,
spot you want?
It don't matter. Wherever you think I fit. I get in where I fit in.
Okay. Shoot, I'll give you that. Let me see. The second verse. I'll give you my second verse. The last verse that I end on. I'll let you. You can get this spot.
Yeah, I mess with that.
Okay. I'll get it together for you, and I'll have it to you at the latest by tomorrow evening.
All right.
Yeah, I'll have it to you that fast.
Hopping out the 2-4.
Not you finna some Dre 2000 again. Is big. You did say I know the those that's gonna be here. They're gonna be like, oh, they got him. They finna get him on another one. And they finna get him on another one. But yeah, I most definitely make sure I get that to you. All you could have just told me that right out the gate. Let me get a spot on there.
Now at first I didn't know if I should be on it. They just fire already. So you know, I don't gotta be on everything.
That's why they make remixes.
If it's good, it's just good, man.
I appreciate that. I really do. But that's why they make remixes.
Yeah.
He said he sent you a track too.
For real?
That's what there it is right there. It's right there, right up under D-Lo's fire and notes. He said he sent you a track too.
Shit.
For sure.
Okay.
I got Otis working on a hook for this beat right here. We're gonna do something real special with this one right here. Gonna do something to that. I'm just waiting for him to give me the hook and see what direction he want to go through. Go with on
That's
that
a
one.
nice beat. And then he write Stella Rosa.
Yes, he did.
No, okay.
He did write Stella Rosa.
I gotta get on that. You're my Stella Rosa. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Throw something on there.
Oh shoot! I know it's gonna be fire. I know Big E probably said, "You heard that, Pat? You heard that? That's that boy the Cane right there." Cause I know my sister listening, and I know Big E listening. You just did that. He said, "See?
Oh shit!
I told you." So yeah, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and run it one time. The Stella Rosa that was supposed to have been done by our brother from back in the day, Master Rod, couldn't get the project done. So our other brother is stepping into the slot, and he gonna knock it on out the way. I'm gonna give y'all Stella Rosa one more again, and then I'm gonna wait for the new version to be put together. Here it is, Stella Rosa.
Berry, melon, rosa.
Hold on, before I go through that, he said you heard me or something. See, because he was saying it when you did it.
What he was saying? What?
When I said, you heard that, Pat? You heard that? That's that boy Kane right there. Big E said he was doing it when I was making fun. But okay, here it is, Stella Rosa, FM 1326 Musically Zone. And for y'all don't know, 1326 stands for MZ. We on.
Red apple, Bianco, pineapple, black cherry, ruby rose, grapefruit, moscato, dusty, tropical, mango, green apple, blackberry, orange fusion, lemon lime, French vanilla, red wine, black wine, pink wine, peach wine, blueberry, golden, honey peach, royal. I'm spoiled 'cause you're tasty, 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 tasty. Tasty, tasty. Oh. The candles are burning, the music is low. You're fine as wine and your body close. You sway to the melody, your poetry in motion. I'm caught in a spell and you got the potion. I'll pull you closer so I can embrace you. The smell of your clavicle makes me wanna taste you. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. Our bodies are touching. I put my hands on your waist. This passion is burning as I invade your space. You slow grind up on me while I'm tracing your spine. I'm caressing your curves, growing nasty thoughts on my mind. I'm kissing on your shoulders, removing your gown. You roll your neck like you're stretching as I begin to go down. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. You're my Stella Rosa. Berry, melon, rosa, rose, red apple, Bianco, pineapple, black cherry, ruby rose, grapefruit, moscato, dusty, tropical, green apple, blackberry. You tasty.
Tasty, huh? My boy D-Lo 404 Boxing says, peace, fellas. I thoroughly enjoyed the show. About to go catch some Z's. You know, old people got to do that.
Where, hey, yeah, he just had to send me the lyrics because I probably won't sing it like that, dude.
I don't expect you to.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably write another melody.
Do your thing. But yeah, I'll tell him to get the lyrics. Give me the lyrics. I don't know how fast. Otis usually pretty write down stuff pretty fast. He probably got them already wrote somewhere. He just emailed.
I could probably just listen back to the broadcast, transcribe them or something.
Yeah, that too. But I don't want to put you through that much work. Seeing that you already gonna be singing. Let me not say it. You're gonna already be singing, so I ain't gonna put you through all that extra work. Trey X might be driving and be like, "Oh, this nigga done said something crazy again." That's my guy, though. That is my guy. My brother from another mother and father. It's just like you, my brother. Just like you.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to get on this damn poker shit. He talking about $20,000 in the last game. Shit.
Yeah, it kind of fucked my head up. I might just I can't play. So what I'll probably do is like, how much I need to send you?
We gonna fund this expedition.
Yeah, let us bankroll and put it up in a comfortable fashion. You know what I'm saying? Because who was it? Jeff Bezos. I seen he made a quote that made sense. How you get rich is you find a hole somewhere and then you fill it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm looking for some holes to fill. No Diddy.
Well, that ain't no Diddy worthy.
Yeah, I guess not, because you know you could, you know what I'm saying. But hey, it is what it is.
You can feel the hole. You just don't want to get that stuck up in you. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Well, since I'm finding work for you tonight and all this here, I got 2 tracks I'm gonna play. Between one of them, you tell me what you feel like you can mess with. Maybe you can come up with a hook for us. Yeah, I'm putting everybody to work today. This one here called Glow Up. But you ain't got to name it there. But I'm gonna go ahead. What you got over there? You sound like you trying to eat something. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna talk to my son and wife and get them to jump up. We be making little night runs, jumping in the car, burning off, going to grab grub sometime. I feel like tonight gonna be one of those nights. But this one called Glow Up. It's about 3 minutes 44 seconds, and the other one is 3:14. You tell me which one you want to guide us on. I'm in a particular part of the music making now. Instead of coming up with the idea or the hook, I'm seeing what somebody else's idea is, and then I'm rolling on them like that. But here we go. Okay, that was Glow Up. I ain't gonna run us all the way through it. I'm gonna bring these other one up.
They could make a good pop song out of that.
Oh yeah, I can do pop.
Yeah. I can see one of them that'd be blowing up on Spotify.
Shoot, I just need, because I haven't done pop. I haven't done a pop song.
You just made a pop track right there.
I can go
get
with
the right
pop
song on it.
Yeah. So you got that one, then we got this here. So yeah, out of those two, I'm looking to do something a little different.
Yeah, I like both of them.
Well, you know, whichever one you just let me know. Pop though, I don't know. Now you got me thinking. I got to go listen to some pop so I can actually remember what pop is. Wait, that's Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson is pop.
Yeah, but I mean, pop these days, you know, pop always change because it's just what's popular at the time. But you know.
Oh, okay, I got you. Because I was going to say the only thing I can remember somebody rapping for Michael Jackson was Heavy D.
I'm just saying that first track you made sound like it could just be straight singing.
Oh, it is. Nah, you know that ain't gonna have no part of me. No part of me. Cause I ain't singing nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. I had my son in there, so he's still woke. So that means the midnight run to some snacks is imminent.
Yeah.
I can't believe I watched all the episodes to the Avatar Last Airbender.
Hey, have you seen Man on Fire on Netflix?
Yes, I have. I watched it all. I'm waiting for a new season to come on. It's good.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah,
the
but
guy
killed
that
that role.
to play it. Yeah, I was just going to say the guy they got to play it, he killed that role. He said that he had went to talk to Denzel about doing it. I guess he felt like he didn't want to step on Denzel's feet. And Denzel was like, I don't care. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I did the movie.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My spot is solidified as far as Man on Fire go. But yeah, go ahead and do it. But oh boy, he playing it. I like the job he doing. I really like
Yahya Abdul Mateen II.
Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
I just hope that no, that ain't right. That is not right. I just hope that damn, where you go? I just hope that they have another episode, another season.
Yeah, they set it up like it could be.
Yeah,
like,
the way it go off, like it could be another season. I'm like, y'all need to go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Y'all need to go ahead.
Yeah, I watch it.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna watch it. You know, I'm like, shoot, y'all can't just not put a brother in there like that. There we go. But okay, I guess it's time to get ready to go ahead and call it a night. I got one more I'm working on, but I'm already started. Damn, that's not it. It's disappeared on me. I'm tripping. See, that's what happened when you start getting famished. You start pressing the wrong buttons. But I guess I'll go ahead and surprise. I'm gonna play a hot snippet of 10 Keys, because I know Big E gonna be like, "Oh, see, you over there hiding stuff from me, bro. That ain't right." But here it is, and we're gonna be out of here in a minute. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Mama's gone and Tisa moved, so things ain't as nice. I hear a lot of yapping. Now it's time for y'all to pay the price. Sean in Mississippi, so it really ain't no help for y'all. So once you cross the line, you're gonna have to meet the gangster dog. Taking life that I ain't giving back. So me dropping the tear after you gone, picture that. And please don't get it twisted, it's the family I'm protecting. There's no parley for you niggas disrespecting when I step in. Married with some children, so they calm me down a little. But since y'all want to join the circus, I'm gonna come and clown a little.
That's enough. That's enough, because I got to get the mix right. But that bass guitar is killing me. I'm loving it. He said, play June the 7th. Hold on, let me go find out what June the 7th is. Big bro saying play. Click. June 7th. Library. June 7th or June 17th, bro. Oh, no, that's it, June 7th. I'm tripping. My bad. Here you go. Oh! The Kane, this is one from Big E, man. Let me go ahead and get it rolling. Oh, yeah. Nah, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know.
What happened?
Fuck, hold on. I just noticed I'm sitting here jamming.
What he talking about? June? What Big E talking about? June the 7th.
Yeah, June 7th. It's the beat he made. I thought I had pressed play, which I did press play, but
what's that? That's a Prince track. That's Prince's birthday.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, June 7th. That's Prince's birthday.
Hold on. I don't know if he made it for Prince. I don't think he made it for Prince to Kane.
Oh, okay. He said he sent that to me.
Oh, he sent. What? I don't see that. Oh, he sent that to you. Well, let me let you hear what it's sounding like. I'm trying to get it to start.
June 7th.
You can't say. What happened? All right, here we go. June 7th, a maestro, aka Big E, Texas Timbo, Manny Draper. Yeah, he said this was made on June 7th. That's the day he made it. I call his spring
Yeah.
birthday.
Yeah, I figured that.
His baseline was his baby.
Shit too cold.
It sound like you over there vibing.
Yeah, I can rock with that.
Oh, shoot. I'm sitting here right now. I'm collecting. I'm getting it collected, bro. I'm getting it collected. My boy saying like he back. He back. He ready to play the game. Nah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hell of an album intro right there.
You know what? That's a good mark you just put. Bro, that's gonna be the first song. That's gonna be the first song. I don't know why I'm talking like he in the other room. Raising my voice up loud and stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be the first song. We just got to come up with a good name for it. Now, actually, because let me see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's about 12. I got about 12 or 15 songs that I can line up and push out. I just got to figure out what order they need to go in and a title. And the title, but June 7th, I guess that's gonna be the opening act. That's gonna be the opening act. Appreciate that, DeCane. I love being able to sit down and come up with stuff. That's a good one right there. That's the opening act. I would see. I don't be thinking. My problem is I can come up with the songs and stuff like that, but I don't be thinking about what order they should go in or the album name and stuff like that. I'll be wanting to leave that to whoever want it. For real. My biggest interested part in making the music is actually making the music and getting the words done to it and making sure it sounds right. I have the biggest problem of figuring out what song should go where and coming up with, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And that's mainly why I always was trying to surround myself with other minds, because I'm like, y'all think about this part while I'm doing this. And not trying to push y'all out of the creative action, because I want the creative action too. But the way my mind be going, like at one point I'll be thinking on a certain level of music and rapping a certain way, then you'll look up and you'll be like, this nigga rapping a whole nother way to a whole different kind of tracks. And that's just me. That's just my way, my creative way of doing it. I go one way, then I change up and decide we're gonna go another direction. Still the same project, just want to make sure it have different feels. Like if like it morphs into something.
Yeah.
I always felt like that's the best way to come up with your music. That is the best way. But shoot, we done burned up a good amount of time. I started at what time? 7:05. Here we are at 11:21. I guess Yasser can't complain because he said he was gonna sue me if I kept doing shows that wasn't at least 3 hours.
They're gonna sue you.
Yeah, he said I got to make sure that I put at least 3 hours. He got on me he got on me before we moved out that other house. He was like, MZ, he was like, man, you can't, you know, a show that ain't 3 hours, that's just not right. The Musically Zone, we be on there for some hours.
Well, he must be trying to listen to you on a commute or something.
It's possible, you know. I know Eric all be listening to me when he driving, and somebody else told me they be listening to me while they at work, which I was like, wow, you know, I'm glad to be part of the day. And I almost got up this morning. I did get up this morning. My wife, I woke up. I don't know why we was up at 5 something this morning when I get up every day anyway, early to go to work. But I called myself going to sleep in today. I was up at 5 something this morning.
Damn.
And I was like, you know what? I should go in there and do a London show and jump on there right now and do a show because you know they be up at that. You know that's regular time for them in the daytime.
Right. The show for the mics.
Yeah, and I owe them one. So I'm gonna make sure that I put together a good one so I can get up in the morning. Y'all will probably miss me. You know, sometimes some of y'all catch me in the morning, but mainly it'll be them. I'll probably just try to jump up and get him about an hour and a half, 2 hour show. Get them some music plays, some topics that I know they'll mess with. Because last time I did the show for them, we was mostly bouncing topics of fights that was coming up. So if I could pull one of those off for them, I'll do that. Because I did speak about the fights that Trey talked about tonight. I did put them out on last week's show. So I'm riding with Abdullah Mason. I think he's gonna beat Bill. It should be a close fight for him. Well, not a close fight. It should be a good fight for him, especially finding out now that they've been sparring against each other.
Yeah.
But this is the time for, if Mason's trajectory is to be what I think it's gonna be, this is his time to really try to shine. Because I think after we pass this fight, it's gonna be about time for him to be calling on the Shakurs. What's that boy name that's always calling everybody and getting sick?
Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, it's actually time for him to get in the ring and put up and shut up. Because now you know you and your dad can talk so much and so long. You know, the Tevin Farmer fight that y'all had, that you know, the Tevin Farmer work you put on, that's so long, far removed. It's time for you to put in something else. People are really getting to the point they're tired of hearing y'all talk.
Yeah.
So it's time for them to get in the ring. And he at the right size, 135. He a 135 pounder, right?
Who was that?
Schofield.
Yeah, he 135.
Yeah, he 135. So Tank is supposedly showing back up, but they keep saying that he's negotiating with Devin. But I just don't believe that. I can't believe that until I actually see something concrete about it, because you know Bill Haney just as bad as the rest of these people running around. He ain't really putting nothing where I can lock in on and be like, okay, this is happening. So Schofield needs to be, well, Abdullah busy right now, but he needs to be trying to get on the phone and talk to one of these guys before he be so far removed from the conversation that people stop tuning in just to hear him talk.
Yeah.
Because right now it just seems like they just interviewing. You know, that's all.
That seemed like what he most famous for.
Interview. Him and his dad sitting around telling interviews and giving opinions on what could happen.
They know what we did in sparring. Ask Shakur.
Yeah, that part.
The nigga so he be cracking me up, man.
Could Boots and Crawford fight? Nah, bro. Crawford, if Crawford staying true to his word, Boots is gonna have to hold up boxing. He's gonna have to make that step now and become the person that everybody want to see. Because Crawford, I did catch a write-up of him saying that. No, I didn't catch a write-up. I heard him say it. He 10 steps ahead of Boots in the thinking department. He said he would beat Boots because he would outthink Boots. As far as the skill-wise and everything like that, he says Boots is a formidable opponent. He's formidable for anybody. But as far as them two fighting, if he was, still active and everything, he would beat Boots because he feels like he thinks better than Boots. He most definitely said some of the same things that we say. He saw some flaws and some holes in Boots' game. And what I said was Xander Zayas couldn't take advantage of the opportunities and the holes. He would be able to. We already know he's strong as an ox. We know that. He got Boots as far as in the reach with length and lengthwise. And he said he feel like he hit harder than Xander. So but as far as them fighting, I don't see a chance of it fighting unless somebody can actually like stoke a fire up under Terrence where he perceives it as disrespect and he want to come in and just beat the dude up. But right now he like it ain't nothing to prove. He come in and beat up Boots, then it is what it is. It's like, what do we have to gain? He been undisputed in 3 different weight classes. He beat the face of boxing. It ain't really nothing else for him to do.
Bud said he happily retired.
Yeah, that part too. But
Yeah, he said he saw the holes he could take advantage of. I think, we see Boots become more cautious. It'd be crazy to see him put his hands in his pocket, though, because we ain't never seen that. Like to see him throwing a lot less.
Oh, you mean Bud to make him put his hands in his pocket?
Yeah, because Bud was known for that, when he was fighting people. It would just be like, damn, this person usually punch a lot more than this, but you see him get timid because Bud got them sharp counters,
Right.
So
it would be an interesting fight. I know a lot of people would probably jump on Boots because they feel like, you're seeing Boots a lot more than you're seeing Bud. Bud is kind of removed, so you're concentrating on Boots' speed. You're concentrating on things like that. But the switch hitting, we know Bud can fight both ways, but he preferably fights out of the left-hand stance. Like I said, I don't know how far to agree on it, but Boots didn't have a reason to get frustrated in this fight with Xander Zayas, but he did get wrong. Bud said he knows how to take advantage of a situation like that. He pretty much was saying if I ring you, it's not going to be the same like Xander, because Xander explained to me why he didn't attack Bud. He was like, attack Boots when he stung Boots. He said he started trying to walk him down, but at the same time, his legs just came back. And right when they started doing the exchanging, at the end of it, when Boots was clearing up, he ended up stinging Xander again. We do know Buzz is a good finisher. So that's one of those fights that it's going to always probably be a what if type of thing.
Yeah.
So I think Boots is in the perfect way. He don't have the monster in Bud to have to contend with. People are going to wish for it, yes. But if Bud stay true to the game and stay out the way like Floyd could have did for those other youngsters that was coming up behind him and let the road be open so they can go ahead and establish themselves, I think Bud is getting ready to do that for Boots. I don't think Earl is going to stay around to cause any conflict. Like me and you were saying, 9 times out of 10, Earl is just trying to come in to clean up that loss before he go ahead and say, you know what, I'm done. I just don't want to go out a loser.
Yeah. I totally understand Errol with that too.
Yeah, I do too. You know what I'm saying? Last thing I want to do, if I got to stop, I don't want to stop with a loss. The last time I played basketball in my life, the last time I stepped on the court, I broke my ankle.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last time I had stepped on the court. But I can say when I left organized basketball, I left as a winner.
Yeah.
I left in good standing for myself. But, just out there playing and hooping, last time I played, I broke my ankle. I look at the court sometime and be like, man. And now that my arm is like it is, you know, the thought of even stepping on the court now is just gone. It's just gone.
Yeah, I feel you.
And I think that's part of the reason that I don't really watch LeBron then play. I just, you know, I'm taken from the sport, so I'm like, it's no need for me to even look at something that I can't do, which I love boxing so much. I feel like I could throw some punches, even though I know this arm ain't like it's supposed to be. I still feel like, nigga, I'll catch you with some good, strong lefts.
Yeah.
I'll catch you with some good, strong lefts. And I feel like if I can get my hand wrapped just right, I can throw some good rights. At least a strong jab.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say it like I tell all these youngsters now. You run up if you want to, thinking you got an easy mark, you're gonna find out real quick. I can aim just as well as my left hand as I used to with my right. Because going to the shooting
you're a
range,
southpaw now.
Yeah, I'm a southpaw now. Really a southpaw now. I can write. I can't write fast like, you know, but I can sign paperwork and legitimately write up stuff that needs to be done. I drive left-handed. You know, everything I need to do is literally with the left hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, and we do, you know, me and my family do like to go to the firing range, and I can fire quite well left-handed. Actually, when I look at it, I actually shoot better with my left hand than I did when my right hand was working good.
Damn.
Yeah, go figure. Me and my daughter, my oldest daughter, Ebony, last time we went, she and I, we had the hardest of the targets to shoot. The other kids, you know, they picked some decent targets, but me and her, we picked these targets that had little targets on the bottom of the target, a big target, some targets to the sides. And me and her was like in competition. Daddy, I shot that. I'm finna shoot that. You know, we going at it. I actually have fun going to the shooting range with my son and daughters.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter up in California, even though she tried to act all prissy, she ain't. She thugged out. She just be pretending that she not because she in California. But she can shoot too. Her husband can shoot well. My middle daughter can shoot well. My baby girl and my son, they the ones that blew my mind the biggest, because they've actually incorporated playing the game into shooting. Out of my children, as far as hitting targets, they all hit targets, but my baby girl and my son, they hit headshots better than any of the older children.
Okay.
They good. So that's one thing that I don't worry about with my kids. I'm not worried, you know, if something was to go down, I believe each one of them will shoot to protect. They won't have a problem with trying to put somebody out the way if they clown it, if it was going down. You know what I'm saying? You know how you have to look at some family members and be like, if this start going down, are you going to let a motherfucker get you?
Right.
Or are you going to fight? Because you have family members that'll do that. That'll just freeze in the moment and let somebody get them.
Yeah.
And now that's putting you in a position. Now you got to fight extra harder, and you got to worry because you got to keep wondering at what point is this person going to collapse on me.
Right.
But you know, I ain't gonna hold you, Kane. I'm gonna go ahead. You want to end the show for me? Because I ain't got a lot of fly stuff to say today.
Shit, I ain't got nothing fly to say either. I just showed up. Hey, I'm gonna say like, Trey, thank you for letting me get on the panel.
And I'm gonna tell you like I tell him, you ain't got to thank for that because y'all part of the panel. If it wasn't for y'all,
man,
I wouldn't be doing this as long as I am. So it's a group thing. Big bro say good night, fellas. Good night, everybody that's listening. And for those that listen tomorrow, because I see the views be going up a little bit. I appreciate everything y'all doing. I'll get that that song to you tomorrow, Kane. I gotta move my verse off the end of it. and I'll get it shot over to you.
All right.
All
Everybody
right.
speak positive and speak life.
There you go. Stay positive, speak life. Tomorrow is gonna be my early morning Bible study. Get up and get in my Ethiopian Bible. I really love that Bible. It got it all. in there.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you get into that book of Sirach yet? That's
No,
my
not
favorite
yet.
book.
Not
That's
yet.
Sirach. It's like it's basically like Proverbs, but it got more in it, you know, more Proverbs.
I think my problem is, bro, because I'm coming across stuff that I'm like, dang, this wasn't amplified, you know, with me coming up, because I'm still breaking down, like in Genesis, the beginning, you know, when God created the heaven and earth and everything like that. How I don't know how if you call it, but people, when you read it, you know, there's a part in there. One, let me put it like this. One, because I'm trying, I got to call this preacher because I want to talk to him about it. Light was made before the sun.
Yeah.
So when he said, "Let there be light," stuff was lit up before the sun and the moon was created.
Right.
Just like with Adam and Eve showed up after man was created. After man, because it literally says, "Let us make man in our form and image," and this and that, and then it comes back later and makes Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
So when I was young, I used to hear people say, "You think two people populated the world, this and that, and this and that, and where did Cain get his wife and all this kind of stuff?" But now, if you really read and pay attention, you start to see what I see is that the people that mess with the Bible and change the books and stuff like that, they misconstrue stuff and got people thinking they learning the word and they learning it and not having all of the material.
Yeah.
Which kind of push you at a deficit, because how you really learning what you need to learn if you don't have all the material?
Exactly.
But I'm enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? I really am. The Emerald Tablet, the Thoth, the Enuma Elish, all those different things that I told you guys I got my hands on. That how they be talking about the Anunnaki, but then you do find mention they saying that Anunnaki and Anuk are the same people. The children of Anuk are the people of Anunnaki, but that mentioned name is in the Bible. So I'm not scratching nothing out. I'm just on the hunt to find the truth as bare bone as I can, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
So I gotta wait a little bit for my electrical Negro book, because I asked my children to buy it for me for my birthday, which my oldest daughter gonna say, "Pop, how you gonna ask for a birthday present and my birthday is next?" I'm like, "Baby, I know. I just wanted to put it in there, because she, out of all my kids, my oldest daughter is the closest to my birthday. She's August 1st. And I'm September 15th. She don't know when her mom was pregnant, I wanted her so bad to be born in the month that I was born. But, her being in August is not that far away from me, because all the other kids are pretty much born close to their mom.
Right.
She born in April. I got one born in May, two born in June, and one born in February. One born in March.
Okay.
So I got March for the baby girl. April is my wife. June is my second oldest and my boy. Nobody in July. And then my oldest daughter in August.
Okay.
I'm finna bounce on out of here, my brother. I appreciate you stopping through and hanging out.
Midnight snack run.
Oh, for sure. I need something. But I appreciate you coming through and opening up the dialogue with me, with these people eating folks, because they know better. But that conversation let people know the reason they hiding stuff from y'all, because there's a guilt thing with that. It ain't just because we weak or inferior, because we not weak and inferior. We actually strong, and we so strong and so powerful that people wanted to eat us in order to try to get what we got. Let that sink in. I'm out.
Man. Peace.
Peace.